What if we learned about the royal family? I've got so many streams scheduled. I thought I had one scheduled for today, but I had to move it. I had important stuff that I had to do today. And of course my fucking car didn't work. Of course. I don't think I started it recently enough. If I don't start my car like every few days, it just dies again. And I was like, oh my god. I don't feel like trying to make this thing work, because also like trying to jump it with like a little portable battery doesn't work. So I have to hook it up to the truck, like one of my parents' vehicles, and then I have to start that, and then I have to let it run for a while. Like I start the other vehicle. And I was like, oh my god, okay, I don't feel like doing this. I don't feel like doing this right now. Bad battery, every time I change, the battery's been changed multiple times. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not the battery, because the battery's been replaced multiple times. Pascal, thank you. Cars are amazing marvels of engineering, aren't they? Dude, I saw another John Cooper mini works in the fucking car lot today, and I looked at it and I was like, oh, what if I'm kicking myself for not grabbing the one that was really cheap. I told you to get it. Well, a lot of people are saying don't get it and wait for a Miata. But I'm kind of really kicking myself because the one that I saw in the car lot's like $20,000, and it's like, ugh. God. I want something that's fun to drive, man. I feel so empty without my truck. I feel so fucking empty without my truck, dude. Like, before, I would take the car out and I'd be like, okay, well, like, this is just for like a quick run, you know? I'm taking the car because I want to. Not because I enjoy driving it, but because I need to get from point A to point B, and this is the most cost-effective way to do so, and also the most convenient, so I don't have to fucking park a big-ass truck. You know? It was a choice. Now I feel like I'm being involuntarily defiled, having to drive this piece of shit fucking car around. Against my will, by the way. And it doesn't even fucking start. It doesn't even fucking start. I hate this fucking car so much. I hate this dog shit fucking car. There's a recall. There's so many recalls. There's so many recalls, but the latest recall was funny because they were like, oh yeah, there's a recall for your car. And I'm like, okay. Like for my car specifically? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. So like, do I bring it in? And they're like, no, don't worry about it. We'll call you. And it's like, what? What do you mean you'll call me? When are you gonna call me? And they're like, we'll keep you updated. And so like a month later, I get a notice in the mail and they're like, there's a recall on your car. And I'm like, yeah, I know there's a fucking recall on the car, dude. Yeah, I know. We had this conversation. Yes. Yes, I know. Okay, what does it say? What does the recall notice say? We don't have a fix for it. We'll keep you updated. Thanks! Thanks, man! Okay! Alright! Wow! That's... So what about in the meantime? What about in the meantime? What if the car fucking breaks and I die in the meantime? What about that? Are you not legally liable? Is that how that works? Because you sent me multiple notices in the mail that are saying, by the way, there's a recall, but we don't have a way to fix it. What? What am I supposed to do with this? What? You were warned, so no liability. Incredible. Incredible. I hope it fucking breaks. I hope it fucking breaks and I can sue them. They really said, don't worry about it, then said we can't fix it. That's seriously... Ah! How old is this car? The car's not that old. The car's not that old. Matt Crowley, thank you. Did you know quesos built like Taro Sakamoto? What? No, what? Hey, Beba, did you know there's a recall? Just fucking incredible, dude. Just fucking... What am I supposed to do with this? What am I supposed to do with this fucking car? It's not worth anything. If I tried to sell the car, like, I genuinely think I would get more in, like, the scrap. I genuinely believe, like, selling it for parts. Or just, like, the raw metal. The raw materials. Like, I genuinely think I would get more because it was in a fucking head-on collision. The entire fucking front of the car had to be rebuilt. And no, I was not driving when that happened. But it's a fucked car. It's fucked. It's fucked. The driver's side door you have to manually lock because it doesn't, the buttons don't work. The key fob needs to be entirely replaced and that's like $100 for some reason. Then no, don't say, oh, Pippa, just replace the battery in it. It doesn't matter. When you replace the battery in it, it lasts like an hour and then it dies again. The key fob is just fucked. And it's like, I don't want to spend $100 on a new fucking key fob for a car that barely fucking works, okay? Story time, I opened the fucking door, that fucking piece of shit. I have a little strategy where it's like, okay, so I'll pull the key out of the fob and then I'll unlock it, but I won't open the door yet. Because the second you open the door, the alarm starts sounding. The fucking alarm goes off. So I'm like, okay, my strategy, put the key in, unlock it, then put the key back in the fob and make sure like my right hand is completely free, right? Like I'll usually set my bag, if I'm carrying a bag, I'll set my bag like on the roof or whatever, on the ground, I don't care. And then I open the door with my left hand and then I quickly slip into the car and put the key fob back in because that makes it stop. So I have a fucking ritual for this fucking piece of shit car. And that's how I knew I was in for a bad time today because I did my little ritual and I was like, wait a minute. I'm not that fast. I'm not that fast. Why didn't it make a noise? It hasn't been that long. It hasn't been that long since I last started it, has it? Has it? I guess it has been. Better than some rituals which require a blood sacrifice to get it started at -30 Fahrenheit. It's a Neko Lumi, thank you. This is why my car doesn't have electric locks or windows. All I need is an engine and wheels. Oh my god. God has forsaken this vehicle, yeah. And the horn doesn't fucking work, so when the alarm goes off, it's like a gamble. It's like, alright, is it going to go or is it gonna go ha 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 ha? Like what's it gonna do? What's it gonna sound like today? Either way, people are staring at me in the Safeway parking lot, so that's great. Kid Fox, thank you. The British royal family is something which for an American is a patriotic duty to be ignorant about. It's their fault. India has PCs and phones. Joseph and they come big big B. Kitsuneko Evino, thank you. This is why my car doesn't have electric locks or windows. I remember that. Ah! Duckabunga, thank you. Pipperite, let's go! Avalanchegram, thank you. My key fob has been broken 2 years. Can relate. Oh my god, it's so... Yeah, the car has the hiccups. The car has the fucking hiccups. And it's like if I fix the fucking horn, then it's gonna go ha, 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 ha every time I fucking do my ritual. So it's like, alright, do I get hit by a BMW that's not paying attention? Or do I have people really stare at me in the Safeway parking lot? I gotta kind of like pick my battles here. Oh... Maxie, thank you. As a Scottish man, I've never understood the goddamn royal family and they're right fucking next door to my country. Oh. Pathology, BMWs never pay attention. Dude. I don't care if this is like a little bit doxy, but oh my god, there is a fucking BMW driver that is making the rounds in all of the fucking community pages of my area. It is hilarious. Everybody hates this one particular guy, and every time they see his fucking vehicle, they pull out their phones, even if he's not doing anything. Even if he's literally just driving normally, people post videos and they're like, I saw the BMW guy today. And you're like, what? What's the fucking BMW guy? What's the BMW guy? What do you mean the BMW guy? Apparently BMW guy, yeah, he's a local car cryptid who... He's a local car cryptid who goes around and there's videos of him honking at people. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it'll be like there'll be like 4 lanes, right? And BMW guy will be in the rightmost lane and he'll be honking at a car, like just laying on the fucking horn, right? He could just go around them. He could literally just go around them. Literally. But that's what makes local car cryptid BMW man so famous. Is because he's retarded. Don't forget blinking his headlights. I don't know if he's done that. But he does this like nonstop, and there'll be like a red light. And there's videos of him just driving into the oncoming traffic lane to get around everybody so he can turn at a red light. You're like, oh my god. There's a video of, there's like some kids walking in the road, and BMW guy is just like right behind them. You're like, what the fuck? Dude, just go around him. Oh my god. What is going on? BMW guy is like our local Florida man. He's incredible. I hope he never gets arrested. He's insane. He's fucking insane. If you say BMW guy, everybody knows who you're talking about. Nick Clark, thank you. Our local car cryptid is an Audi with a license plate that reads foot job. Professor, thank you. Clip Pipkin Pippa doxes herself. No BMW owner has ever driven like an asshole. True. Elijah, thank you. Fun fact, the British royal family is actually German. They were Saxe, Coburg, and Gotha. They were branded as the House of Windsor in the early 20th century. What the hell? Oh man, CPBZ Tech, thank you. Check eBay for key fob and all the parts are a fraction of the price, even for OEM. Cheaper than local parts store and junkyards. My key fob was $40. Do I want to spend even $40 on this shit? $40 is like 10% of the car value. I'm not gonna lie, man. My local car cryptid is a guy with a car covered in Marvel toys. What the hell? Terminator, thank you for the 2. People, look up Ottawa decorated car. It's crazy. What is it decorated with? You might as well get a new car. I saw that JCW Mini Cooper in the car lot today, driving by. Mamakin drove me. I crashed out. I was like, Mamakin, will you drive me? She was like, you can borrow something if you want. And I was like, will you drive me? I have some errands I need to do. Do you want to hang out? She was like, okay. I couldn't fucking handle it, man. I can't fucking handle it. Yeah, thank you, Mamakin. Mamakin love. I bought her KFC. Came in at the right time. Bamboozled. Man. Nice way of reframing it. Yeah. The amount of German and Australian royalty makes me think Europe uses invaders and logic to pick their royals. Praise be to the almighty tallest. How are the quail eggs doing? Alright. I got a new incubator I need to set up. Kenzo, thank you. There's a portrait of Queen Vic in Prussian armor. What the hell? Spending $140 for a new fob and whatever is literally an oil change in my car. I want to, I don't know. Maybe I will get the Miata. I don't know. But Miata doesn't have back seats. Miata doesn't have back seats. And I know it's insane to say that a JCW Mini Cooper does have back seats when, like, whoever is sitting back there, their knees are literally going to get crushed to death. But, like there are back seats. Like, I can't put stuff back there. I think it has, like... I think it has a little bit of trunk space. Just don't have any friends. Good plan. Miatas are fun, but where you live, it rains a lot. That too. Two-seaters could be a tough compromise. It just doesn't feel the most practical. I'm kind of feeling like the Mini Cooper is a good deal right now. Well, not the one in the car lot, but if I see another one for that cheap. Moose, thank you. It's been a long time, but I've seen people driving and stuff like Mystery Machine or the Jurassic Park tour car around here in Louisiana. Do they count as car cryptids? No, those are just cool. Tasty soup, thank you. Backseats equals Pippa confirmed mother. What the hell? Yeah, with dog. I mean, anything is probably better than what you're currently driving. I'm really feeling like now that it's not a choice. Like, yeah, now I'm kind of like, all right, I'm gonna kill myself. Keto Joe, thank you for coming. Big baby, Elijah, thank you. 1967 Camaro. I'm looking at like, I'm looking at fucking pieces of shit cars that are like fucking $4,000. And I'm looking at them like, wow, that's kind of sexy. Oh my god, all four doors lock. Shit. Wow. Oh my god, no screen. No screen. All the dials just work. Whoa. Getting fancy. The Paladin, thank you. The Mini is going to be infinitely more fun to drive in the Pacific Northwest. The Miata will be a sunny weather only car unless you enjoy traveling sideways. No. Greedy, thank you. Just got that 25th birthday merch. Pipsqueak is even cuter in person. The Dummy Taco was a nice surprise. I haven't seen the Pipsqueak plushies. I kind of forgot they even exist. Senator was thinking, no, bro, not Louisiana, Long Island. Oh. Yeah, oh my god, the Carfax has no reported accidents. Oh my god. The Carfax says it wasn't an accident, but it was just a little scrape on the rear bumper. Rear bumper on the back right bumper. Oh my god. Oh my god. Serviced every 3,000 miles. Oh my god. The tires. New tires. Oh my god. Where'd the tires fit the vehicle? Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Yeah, just a small collision for authenticity, yeah. 810, thank you. Friend bought Genesis Coupe for 7K. The engine blew up 10 miles after buying it. Oh my god, that would happen to me. That would happen to me. Yeah, the AC blows cold air. Oh my god. Oh. Fallen Angel, thank you. One time I saw the Pizza Planet van in the parking lot where I used to work. I mean, the actual van from Toy Story in full detail. That's kind of awesome. That's kind of awesome. Every time I come here, it's a crash out about cars. Yeah, because man. Oh my god, I have more crash out about cars today too. Mama Kim was like, "Oh, your relative is trying to get a hold of you apparently about your truck," and I'm like, "What?" And I check my call history, and I'm like, "Oh." Sometimes my phone doesn't like get calls or texts. I don't know. Okay, I'll reach out. So I reach out to my relative. And I'm like, I heard you were trying to get a hold of me? And they're like, oh. Yeah, like, we need to know when you want to get the truck fixed. And I'm like, I don't know. How about, like, in April? Because I was told that the car people, like, the lot that the truck is sitting on, that they're, like, really busy with a bunch of other stuff. And, like difficult to talk about because there's a lot of like personal information for them, but they're really busy with a bunch of stuff and they have like a bunch of other work to do or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, like you said, they don't really have time to get to it soon, so how about April? I didn't say it like that. I was just like, how about we aim for April? And they messaged me back and they're like, oh, that's like really far out in advance. I don't know about that. I mean, maybe I'll be able to stall them for that long. And I'm like, what? What? You said before, what? What? Oh my god, we're not gonna play this game. Not with my truck. I'll kill somebody. I'll fucking kill somebody. Bro, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? And they're like, oh. Well, I'll check with them and see when they can start work on it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna check back on Saturday. If I don't hear anything back, like, I didn't say this, but I'll probably just like go through the fucking car lot directly. Cause like, I don't know, man. The garage experience from a relative, that's crazy. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, how far out do you want, April? Wait, that's too far. Yeah, after they made it sound like I could just leave the truck there for years. Like, they have so many projects and stuff that they're working on and blah, 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 blah. Takabanga, think you should have said you wanted it fixed yesterday. Well, I didn't know if I wanted it fixed ASAP. Because I was thinking about getting, like, a new vehicle. But, I don't know. Crazy Max, like, yo! Good evening, Miss Pippa and Chad. Have a nice dream. This is why you don't buy used stuff or do business with family. True. True. That is part of, too, why I'm like, maybe I do want a new car. Like, fresh off the lot new. Like, yeah, they're really expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna be paying on it for many years. But, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Richard Slammer, thank you. So I take it you'd never want a complete self-driving car like Kirsha would. Saw one at CES that has the steering wheel completely folded into the dash. Yeah, no, I genuinely enjoy driving. Despite my complaints, I do enjoy driving. And I don't trust self-driving vehicles. Bro, Google Maps doesn't even know, like, the off-ramps in my area, okay? Like, every time I go into, like, town, it's like, keep straight. And I'm like, what do you mean keep straight? There's an off-ramp right fucking there that I can take. And it'll just take me to where I need to be directly. You're telling me to do a loop that takes 15 minutes. What if I just take a right here? This isn't even new. This has been here for like 10 years. Why are you telling me to do this? Why the fuck would I trust a self-driving car? All right, if you live in like fucking Los Angeles, maybe a self-driving car makes sense. But I don't know, man. I don't think in my area, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's gonna drive into fucking a flooded road and kill me. Cursors, then thank you. Yeah, Pippa, keep straight. You know how, right? Shut the fuck up, man. Google Maps always tries to tell me to go down one-way streets. Dude, mine does that too! Oh my god! Oh my god! I saw somebody do it today. Mamakin was driving, and I watch. So there's like, we're in. Okay, there's like 3 lanes, and they're all one way. And Mamakin's in the middle lane, and I just watch as somebody pulls in beside us, and I'm like this the whole time. I'm fucking, like, my eyes are glued. I'm like, oh my god, something's about to go down. By some miracle, this is a pretty busy street. By some miracle, nobody is in that lane. And so the car, like, drives a little bit and then parks on the side of the road. And I'm just sitting there like, oh my god. I'd kill myself. I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would do in that situation. What do you even do in that situation? You're facing the wrong fucking direction. What do you even do? I don't even know what you would do. There's not like a parking lot they can pull into and flip around. It's a fucking street. Like, what do you do? What do you do in that situation? If there's a parking lot, You just go into the parking lot. If I was on my if I was in my truck, maybe I'd hop the curb a bit. But like, go backwards? Is that what you would do? Would I reverse, Terry? Keep driving and hope for the best. I don't know, man. 𝐿𝐴𝐷𝐵𝐵𝗫𝐿, thank you. Do not end game unless you are against traffic. Like, what do you do? U-turn if you have the space to, otherwise reverse. I feel like he's gonna get smacked by oncoming traffic if he tries to U-turn. Maybe it would work. I don't know. That was crazy though. That was he got so fucking lucky. He got so fucking lucky. That was crazy. Oh my god. X did that on the freeway once at like 2 a.m. Scared the fuck out of me when I saw an arrow on the road the wrong way. Oh my god. Rainy, welcome in! Hello Raiders! We're gonna be learning about the British royal family, but I've been yapping for half an hour about cars. Welcome in, welcome in! I hope you had a good stream! Oh, going to reverse or on sidewalk. See, that's another reason I don't like being in a tiny little fucking car. Because it's like when you're in the truck, you just drive over the curb. It doesn't matter. No one cares. No one cares. The truck doesn't care. You can drive over the curb. Who cares? Everything is a suggestion when you're in a truck. There are no consequences for your actions. Only for others. It's great. I love being in a truck. I know that's terrible. I know I sound evil. But but seriously, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The curb, whatever. Who cares? You want to turn around? Turn around. Use a curb. Doesn't matter. In a car? That's not an option. That's not an option. When on earth would you ever need to hop the curb? What if somebody's at your door trying to break in? All right, and you're stopped at a red light, and your options are, you know, drive to the side and drive on the sidewalk a little bit, or have some guy with a gun like try and like fucking kill you or something. Who knows, man? Who knows? What if you're stuck in a fucking parking lot and the entrance is flooded? What about that, man? Just Rockwell, thank you, 𝐿𝐴𝐷𝐵𝐵𝗫𝐿, thank you. It's okay. Who cares about the German family that runs England? Anyways, continue with the yappening. Hey, Dan, thank you. When I had a Hummer, no one dared to cut me off. That's another thing. People are nicer to you when you're in a truck. They'd like to hug your blind spots, though, fucking assholes. Adrian, thank you for the 15. Living in a place with so many spaghetti highways, Google Maps rerouted me so many times to trips that take 30 minutes when it could have just been 15. Oh, yeah. I love my truck. I need it back. I need it back. Losing my truck has kind of fucked me up mentally. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man. There's so many things I can't do now. There's so many... Like, I'm that person that's like, oh, you need to move? Don't worry. I got my truck. We can load up my truck. Now? Mama kid, can I borrow your truck? I want to help my friend move. I've lost autonomy. I've lost my ability to impulse buy lawnmowers. Everything's gone. Everything's over. I can't curb hop. I can't go to the places with the high drive-in windows. I can't buy random shit anymore. I can't do anything. I'm in a tiny little gay car that doesn't even like to fucking start. I need my truck back. I need my fucking truck back, Chad. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I need my fucking truck back. Ah! There'll be some people in here that'll be like, why does she even care? Why does she even care? Who even cares? Who even cares? There's nothing wrong. I've driven a car. I've never driven a truck. I've only driven a car, and I've driven a car for fucking 45 years, and it's never done me wrong. If I needed to fucking buy like a lawnmower or whatever, then I'll just fucking, you know, go and rent a vehicle or something, or I'll just do fucking Home Depot delivery because I am a fucking pussy motherfucker who has to fucking do delivery because my tiny little gay car can't fucking load a lawnmower or whatever the fuck. Go rent a truck. Go rent a truck for a little while. All right, man? See the difference that it makes. Feel the difference. SUVs exist, stupid, but they're not trucks. They're not trucks. Pippa, an SUV, like nowadays, it's basically just a truck with like a closed cab. It's literally not the same. You can't just load a lawnmower into an SUV because you're gonna be all fucking upset if it scratches your fucking window tint. You're gonna be like, oh, wait, I gotta put blankets down. I gotta put blankets down to cover like the wheel wells and stuff. It's gonna scratch the interior. Ah! You know what? In the truck, it doesn't matter. Just throw it in. No one sees the bed. Just throw it in. Just fucking put it in there. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh god, I gotta be careful about how I load this, or like the tubs might like fall and then they might fucking bust the back window or whatever. Not the truck. I'll fucking put a tarp over it. Just fucking put a tarp over it. Put a tarp. Some fucking straps. Done. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If it falls out, the guy behind you dies. Doesn't matter. He was driving a Prius. What thing? One beetle, thank you. I just have a Civic with a flatbed trailer, putting a hitch on it. Putting a hitch on a sedan is easy. If you had a truck, it'd be so much easier. Master Frick, thank you. I get it. I miss owning a truck. Buggo Bongo, thank you. I kind of want a truck now. You should get a truck. Who's changing? Thank you. I get it. There's no greater sorrow than not being able to turn bikers into pavement-based. They deserve it. Carson, thank you. That's another thing! With my bicycle! I could just put my bicycle in the back of my truck and go somewhere. Done! Dog is muddy? Get in the back. Load up. SUV? Did you fucking bike? This is fucking, if it fits in there and doesn't scratch anything, okay, nice. What about the dog? Dirty dog? Dog jumps over the seat? Mud everywhere? Dog shakes? Whatever? Now you got shit on the fucking ceiling of your SUV? Ah! Here's the thing that I like SUVs, but you're right, they are different, especially if you ride a line, the bed plus capacity is just larger and you can get covers for your bed. Tell me, thank you. Trucks are amazing, especially with a crew cab. 810, thank you. I legit loaded a whole ass V8 engine into my SUV. Good for you. Dirtbag, thank you. This is Pippa's version of There Was Water in the Exhaust from King of the Hill. Loose change, thank you. Oh wait, I read that. Just thank you. Pippa ASMR is very relaxing. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 50. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can do so much with a truck and go really far. You can. You can. I miss my truck. I'm feeling a bit better. A little bit. A little bit. This too will pass. Yeah. I just... Oh man. I'm very thank you. I miss the 1960s trucks. The ones you could be sure they can't turn people into paste, but they last longer than the modern ones. Yeah. I bet the royal family doesn't drive a truck. Are they even allowed to drive? I feel like... I don't know. I feel like somebody would like run them off the road. Trigger point, thank you. What are the all-time greatest crash outs? Thank you, thank you. I wasn't expecting Pippa to crash out this hard over Prius drivers. It's not about the Prius drivers. They are a casualty and my truck is the main character. Dude, the Queen drove a Land Rover? What? Wait, when she was in the military? I know that. I know that the Queen was in the military as a medic. Which kind of goes hard, not gonna lie. You mean Princess Diana? No, she was like in the back of a taxi and she got ran off the road by paparazzi. Jay, thank you. I miss my S10 that died in late August because the transmission died on it. It served me and my family for 2 decades. Oh man. Should get that fixed. Sellers, thank you. They don't need driver's license. They're literally all signed in their names. What? Kids today, thank you for the 10! Queen Elizabeth was a World War II truck mechanic in the army. Was she a truck mechanic? That's kind of badass. It's kind of badass. Speaking of which, that's like all I know about the royal family. Well, hold on. I know that Queen Elizabeth was in the military. Oh, Smugglana, thank you. The best feeling is borrowing a truck and pulling a friend out of the snow. Nothing feels like an F-150. I won't comment on F-150 drivers, but you know, I do respect you more than like a Prius. So, anyways. King Charles is the current guy. Yeah, I think he was the former Prince of Wales. And he commissioned a portrait that's very red. Avalanche Grim, thank you. Just driving El Camino. Best of both worlds. Game Blue, thank you. How many lawnmowers do you have? Not that many. Like 2. King Prince Charles. Yeah. He spoke for the whales. Yeah. And Princess Diana was friends with Freddie Mercury and shook hands with people that had AIDS. That's not like a dog whistle or anything. I mean, like, she literally, like, shook people's hands. Like, that had AIDS for, like, a photo shoot thing. And... there's one called Princess Margaret or something. And she's, like, married to Prince Charles. Harry? I don't know. There's one, she's like a celebrity. She's a celebrity. I don't know. Ramelman, thank you. Prince Philip crashed his Land Rover in 2019 outside of the castle. Crazy, he was still driving at 97. That's insane. That's insane. Reggie Bro, thank you. Hey, Pippa, I'm just getting off work. I wanted to ask you, are you planning on watching the original Hot Wheels movies, or have you already ahead of your Accelerator stream? I've never seen a Hot Wheels movie in my life. You mean Meghan Markle? Yeah, Meghan Markle. She's this one. She's this one. I want to show you guys. They have a fucking YouTube channel. The Royal Family channel on YouTube. This is their YouTube. What the fuck? Why do they have this? Why do they have this? The King's Christmas broadcast. They're not very popular on YouTube. Kind of funny. You would think that the royal family would, like, have a lot of subscribers. I mean, they have 1.4 million, which is probably, like, the population of their fucking island, to be honest. But, like, you would think that they would have, like, more views on their stuff. The Royal DMZA.
Of division, both at home and abroad.
Is this the king?
They are the values of which we must never lose
Why is he
sight.
louder in my left ear?
For instance, it is impossible.
Isn't that France? Jay, thank you. S-Dev was worth $500. It's going to cost $5,000 to replace the transmission. Oh, no.
Not to be deeply moved by the ages of the fallen, as the gravestones pause to
This is the
quieten our
king?
minds. In T.S. Eliot's words, at the still...
I thought he was, like, in a wheelchair and couldn't speak. I hate case cooking. I didn't know he could, like... I didn't know he was, like... I don't know, lucid? Oh, that was the old king. Who is the old king? That was the queen's husband. How come the queen's husband didn't become king? He has cancer, but he can talk and walk. Jam Jar, thank you. Why didn't the queen's husband become king? Oh, he died. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, what's all this about? Very poor reception. Meghan Markle warned of hostile UK return. Dude, they're treating her like Edward Snowden. What the fuck is this?
She will return in July.
Why did it skip to 30 seconds in?
Preliminary events for a year out of the Invictus Games, which is in Birmingham
The
next year.
Invictus Games? What the fuck is that?
Now, it is dependent on the Sussexes having their security returned here in Britain when...
I can't fucking understand what you're saying.
British.
But I was about to say, can you imagine being one of the strongest and respectable nations on nations on Earth the current day?
Public, but there is no doubt she is very much
This is Australian! What does this have to do with the British royal family? Just a one thing, you Ram Ranch 34 is all about Prince Harry. What? What? Wait, what was this? King Charles throws royal strop at Camilla. What does that mean? He's bitching about his bitch wife or something. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, wait, this is like the weird guy, right? Who was on like Epstein Island or something?
We both want to wish the Lionesses the best of luck for tonight. You've done amazingly well in the competition.
Chat, is this the guy that was on the Epstein list? No? Yeah? Oh, that was Andrew. Who's Andrew? Oh yeah, I was gonna take a quiz. In 1917, the British royal family changed its name to Windsor because their old name was being used as a slur. Was adopted by a different... Oh, fuck, I'm on a timer! Probably sounded too German. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah. You guys tell me that. You guys tell me that. That's crazy. After King Charles III, Prince William is the next in line for the British throne. Who is after him? It's Charles III who's Prince William is next in line, and then it's Prince Andrew. No, who's George? As the first child born of the heir apparent, Prince George is set to become king following his father, Prince William. Who is George? It's his son. The only British king to willingly abdicate, Edward XIII, left the throne because he got caught embezzling money. He hated the extravagant lifestyle. He fought a disastrous battle. He wanted to marry a divorcee. He was stealing. Oh, no, okay. Edward the Third. Oh, eighth. The eighth. Who is this? This is before Queen Elizabeth, and she's been queen for like 100 years. Edward's love affair with the American divorcee Wallace Warfield Simpson was considered unseemly by many of Britain's upper crust. He left the throne to marry her, making his brother Queen Elizabeth II's father king. Ah, it's Queen Elizabeth's uncle. Okay. Before marrying Prince Charles in 1981, Lady Diana Spencer had what job? Flight attendant. No, what? Lady Diana worked with small children at a fashionable preschool in the Pimlico area of London before becoming a full-time royal. I could have sworn she was like a flight attendant or something. Huh. Huh. Prince Charles. This is the guy. There's like fan cam edits of Lady Diana, like, bitching him out, right? Lady Diana hates Prince, whatever his name was. He was like he brought his mistress to their wedding or something like that.
But it's a penalty of the job that
Yes.
you can't behave as you used to.
Well, I guess probably just as well if you knew how I used to behave.
But did you know what you were taking
hell?
on
That guy looked
in
like a
that kind
caricature.
of sense? Not being able to just walk down the street.
No, I didn't.
But it's a penalty of the...
That mistress is his current wife now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cheated on. The girl he cheated with. She's so old. Oh, she's scary. I mean, she wasn't that old though before, right? Like what she looked like when she was young and hot. People get old, yes. Yeah, so like... What if Prince Charles had Diana killed so he could marry his mistress? I'm probably thinking somehow British people are both the most serious and unserious people at the same time. They say everything so like deadpan. Wait, she got divorced? They were. Wait, why did she divorce him? Dude, she looks like she would be the leading lady in an Indiana Jones film. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, she was like friends with Michael Jackson. I accidentally watched some of the newest Indiana Jones movie. It was playing on television. That was terrible. That was terrible. Imperial League, some of those were the young photos. What? Really? Crystal Skull. No, the newest one that has like a female main character. She Metal Rabbit, thank you. You know these called British royalty ham and cheese. Why? Why? Dial of Destiny. Yeah. It like started playing and I tuned it out. But every so often I'd look back over at it because like it looked really cool at some parts. But whenever I like paid attention to what was actually happening, like the girl was just being really mean to Indy. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why? Why is she being mean to him? And every time I looked back at the screen, she was being mean to him. And I'm like, what the fuck? He's supposed to be like, she's supposed to be like his daughter, right? Why is she being mean? Why is she being mean to her dad all the time? And then it got to the end and I'm watching because Mads Mikkelsen is like being a cool, like evil bad guy. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I see why Tenma likes this guy. Like, he's pretty cool. This is a terrible movie, but he's a pretty cool character in this. Well, I didn't really pay attention, but like the visuals are cool. But anyways. And then like, it's like they're in fucking Greece or something? Rome? I don't know. There's like old guys and the fucking boats or something. I don't know. I'm still like half tuning it out. Syracuse? Yeah, Syracuse, New York. I don't know. I think he meets like fucking Socrates or just fucking Plato or some shit. I don't know, man. Yeah, they like time travel. They're somewhere back in the fucking past, and there's this old guy, and please geoguesser win. And Indy's like, oh my god, this is incredible. You're such a genius. I'm gonna stay back here. I got shot, but I want to be here. I'm Indiana Jones, and I'm like fucking 90 years old, but I want to stay back here in the past and learn from you. You're so cool, man. You're so cool. And his daughter or whatever is like, no, you have to come back. You don't belong here. And Indy's like, no, I want to stay here. This is like awesome. And she's like, no, you have to come back. And Indy's like, no, I'm going to stay actually. And she's like, no, you're going to die if you stay. And Indy's like, I'm like old as hell anyways. Who cares? And then she's like, no, you have to come back. And he's like, I'm sorry, but I'm staying. And she's like, no, I'm sorry. And then she punches an old man in the face. Indy. She punches Indy in the face, which made me cringe. Maybe I'm like too nostalgic, but I've still got like the fan cams playing in my head of like young Indy and how cool he was. And like he was like a badass motherfucker, but he was also like suave. He was like a history professor, but he was like a fucking superhero as well. He was like my Superman as a kid. So watching this chick punch him in the face, I was like, okay, you know what? I think I understand now why all those like people got mad when Superman killed a guy in that Man of Steel movie. All right, like I'm feeling it. I think I just had my Man of Steel moment. I think I just felt what all those fucking nerd boys felt when they watched Superman kill somebody and they're like, this doesn't make any sense. This is wrong. That was my moment. That was my moment. I'm like, what the? I thought Superman was stupid as hell, but now I'm watching this. I'm like, you know what? I get it. Like, it's just one of those, yeah, they completely disrespect the character. It's just one of those things where you're like, this is just so fundamentally out of place, and this would just never happen. This would just never happen. This doesn't make any... Why would you do that? Why would you do that? This doesn't make any sense. This is me. Yeah, you experienced the vandalism of your childhood. Yeah. I'm like, okay, whatever. I mean, it's not whatever. I'm pissed about it, but like, whatever. I'm not gonna fucking march up to the studio and I'm gonna be like, how dare you make this bitch punch Indiana Jones in the face, you fucking assholes. Rewrite it, re-release it right now. Pipkin Pippa is angry. But it did piss me off, and I'm not gonna get over it. It was worse than the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I didn't like Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, but it was like, I would watch Kingdom of the Crystal Skull like 500 times before you make me watch the Dial of Destiny. Like, literally, I would rather have to marathon Kingdom of the Crystal Skull for an entire year straight. And I would never, like, if you were like, all right, you're gonna have to watch Kingdom of the Crystal Skull for an entire year straight, but you can take a break, and you can, if you watch Dial of Destiny, you can go back to watching whatever else you want. I'd be like, all right, I'm watching Kingdom of the Crystal Skull 100 times. I'm gonna 365 times. I'm gonna watch it every single day. At least Shia LaBeouf's on screen. At least Shia LaBeouf is on screen. At least I can remember enjoying Transformers. Whatever. Dial of Destiny it's offensive. It's an offensive movie. Like, a genuinely, maybe I'm being too triggered, but it's a genuinely offensive movie. I didn't like it. Avalanche Grim, thank you. Welcome to the club of spit upon childhoods. That was... I don't know. It made me mad. Maybe it makes sense if you actually watch the movie. I was like trying to tune it out the whole time. Someone, thank you. What's worse is if they demand you praise. Is they demand you praise them for it. It's like, whatever. Anyways, but yeah, and that's how the movie ends. Is she punches him and he wakes up back in his time period, and you're like, was this supposed to like make me feel good? Am I supposed to like feel good about this? This is empty. This is fucking empty. This is terrible. This is horrible. Mr. Prick, thank you. I just got my Pippa birthday merch. I can't wait to get home. First Face Connect merch I ever bought. Hell yeah. Taco, thank you. Enjoying Disturbia, which was such an entertaining movie. I was fair tired of movies coming out that just tear down childhood heroes. I was like, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Why do you do that? Why do you do that? You literally don't have to do that. What do you get out of it? Is it like a humiliation fetish? It's got to be a humiliation fetish. There's literally no other explanation. It's like how the fucking AAA game devs love cuckoldry. It's just literally the same fucking thing. It's just it. Show me your butthole, thank you. I like the one where he gets an autograph in Austrian painter. Very cool. Bum Rumbler, thank you. If the Star Wars sequel had been good, Hillary Clinton would have been president. What? What does that mean? Because, subversion. It's like, why? Why? What makes you think the people that grew up with this are gonna like it? I would take another Kingdom of the Crystal Skull over Dial of Destiny. I would take 5 more straight to DVD, or not straight to DVD anymore, straight to fucking streaming slop than Dial of Destiny. That was... Wow, that was terrible. Daniel Diaz, thank you. BBB, Mazda, thank you. Envy of real, genuine heroes they can't write. True. You know what I think it is? I'm going on a movie tangent now. Sorry, people who are here for the British royal family. All 3 of you. What I think it is for a long time, this is my schizo conspiracy theory. For a long time, people were like, oh my god, Superman is such a boring, flat character. Look at all these fucking generic male fighting for good and justice, flat, one-note characters. I can write something better than that. And then they found out that people actually really like these quote-unquote boring, flat, one-dimensional do-gooder male characters. And they're like, no, you don't understand. Actually, they were bad all along. The characters that you like, you were wrong for enjoying them. So not only did nobody enjoy them because I personally was too stupid to be able to even appreciate these characters, like Superman, for example. But also, you were always wrong for liking them. I'm not stupid for not getting it. You're evil for liking it. Idiot. You're like, what? How did we get to this point in the conversation? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? What? How did we get here? What do you mean? How did we get here? What are you talking about? Thank you. I'm increasingly convinced that Hollywood has turned into a giant money laundering operation where the quality of the actual product is irrelevant. Thank you. They weren't flat, they were relatable. True. Darko, big BB. Man, like Joker 2? I don't know, because I've never seen the first Joker, but I liked Joker 2, and what I personally got out of it is... Okay, so I'm a streamer, right? So I'm in the public eye, and so maybe it's going to like hit a bit more close home to me than it would for the average person. Maybe I enjoy it for very different reasons. But as a streamer who's in the public eye, sometimes I get people, for example, that like take guns to places that they shouldn't. Or I get people that are claiming to like fight under my banner, and it's like, bro, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay? I'm not here for some fucking moral crusade or whatever. I like to just do my own thing, all right? I've got my own opinions. I'm not flying a banner for anybody to fucking fight under. And I get so many people that are like, oh, you used to be better when you were like this. And it's like, I was never like that. You just thought I was like that because you watched some clips. You thought that you could like condense. Like, I'm a fucking human being, man. Like, I'm a product as well. Like, don't get it twisted. I'm a creator on the internet, right? So there's a product to be consumed. I am partially a product, but I'm also like a person. Like, I'm not a symbol. I'm not your fucking political leader. I'm not a fucking campaigner. I'm not a politician. I'm not fucking any of this shit. I'm not fucking, oh yeah, like we need to support this cause and that cause. Bro, I don't fucking care which fucking cause you're fucking fighting for. It's none of my fucking business. You think I have any relevant opinions to the real world? Bro, I'm retarded. I live in my parents' backyard in an RV, and I'm a pink rabbit on the internet, bro. You think I have anything of actual value to say? Are you insane? Really, bro? Come on, man. I'm not educated on any of this shit. I don't fucking care. All of my shit is anecdotal, all right? And when it's like, oh, you know what? That's really hypocritical that you would think this while also thinking this. It's like, yeah. Because you know what? I don't really think about the shit that I do or say. I don't care. This isn't a core facet of my identity, man. You know what's a core facet of my identity? Fucking reading manga and shit, all right? Playing video games that are stupid and nobody cares about. I've got toy cars on my desk, all right, bro? You think I have any sort of, like, real, like, idea about anything, man? No, bro. I don't care. I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to care. You know what I want to do is I want to go on the internet and I want to laugh at stupid shit. So I watched Joker 2 and I'm like, that's literally me. That's literally me, bro. I haven't seen Joker 1. I don't know why people are so mad. But I see Joker 2 and I'm like, oh, this guy also has people coming up to him that are like, I would kill for you, bro. It's like, I don't want you to kill for me. When I'm angry at the Walmart employee, that's not a cause, all right? I'm not telling you to go kill a Walmart employee. What the hell, man? Rivian, thank you. So 2028 presidential run, Pip with Nuke Skeeto. Thank you. Febsy, thank you. Bless our regarded based weeaboo princess of a streamer. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. And like the part at the fucking courthouse where people are like quote unquote trying to rescue him. It's like, man, like I felt that too. Cause it's like sometimes people will rally under me and it's like, man, I really appreciate that you're trying to help. But also like sometimes I think that it's better to just ignore shit. Like if I don't care, why do you care? Oh, but Pippa, they're making fun of you. Pippa, they're shitting on you, they're degrading you, and you're emblematic of our cause. What do you mean? No, I'm not, dude. I'm literally not. I don't want to be involved in any of this. I don't care if you're left wing. I don't care if you're right wing. It's none of my fucking business, dude. I have no consistent opinions on anything except for like stupid shit. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't have the answers you're looking for. Don't fight for me over stupid shit, all right? Leave it. Stop it. Stop it. Anyways. Pippa is just Pippa. Yeah, man, I'm just me. Man, I'm not... Like, it would be cool, okay? It would be cool if I could be like some paragon of identity and if I had real things to say about this or that, but I don't. I will never study history. I will never immerse myself in all these different varieties of complex social nuances and this and that. Man, I'm a fucking idiot on the internet. And I don't like, oh, Pippa, well, you're trying to appeal to fucking hashtag modern audience. Man, they're never gonna watch me or like me. You know why? Because I'm fucking, I don't, like I say retarded. And because I don't have fucking strong opinions on anything. Because I'm not fucking flying any fucking banners and being like, oh, guys, we gotta fucking fight for this. You know what? Like, it's not gonna happen, man. It's not gonna happen. And I don't want any of that. I don't want it from the left or the fucking right. I don't care. I don't fucking care, man. I don't know. Those people don't like entertainment. They like entertainment, but they're watching people like fucking, I don't know, James Charles or whatever. Like, they're not... I just want to exist, man. Yeah, I just want to exist. I don't know. Sorry for the crash out, but that's why Joker 2 resonated with me so deeply, I guess. But you're president of the earth, Pippa. Chief jumping fox like you, Pippa love. Thank you, big baby. Crash out to defend Joker 2. Wait till you see Joker 1, Lamau. Tasty soup, thank you. From what I can gather, it seems like Joker 1 was like, oh, like, this guy does represent the everyman. And so, him, I guess, like, Joker 2 was kind of like a rug pull of like, oh, well, actually, like, he was supposed to be like a leader for people, but now he's like, no, I was never leader. I don't know. They didn't like that people identified with him, so they changed it. Not quite. I don't know. I've never seen Joker 1. I wouldn't even watch... I wasn't gonna watch Joker 2, but my friends wanted to see it, so I'm like, okay. Thank you. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Enjoy the ride. Don't think too hard about it, or you'll make yourself miserable. Why care so much, man? That's what I'm saying. I'll bother you. I watch you because you're cool, but nothing else never changed. Sleeping rabbit. Thank you. Did your friends like Joker 2? No. Well, Mari did. Mari liked Joker 2. I don't think anybody else did. OMG Music with $50. Thank you. People that just exist and are themselves in online spaces are honestly so refreshing. Just do you. Fucking spend your life studying other people or pander. Oh, fuck, spending your life studying other people or pandering. Man. Big Blob Productions, thank you. Pippa, all you can be is you. And only you can be you, so be you. Oh, thank you. First, thank you. If you want to resonate with a protagonist who has people project ideals onto him that he doesn't want, but in a good movie, watch Life of Brian. I've never seen Life of Brian. I should watch it. I just don't care to hyper-analyze movies. It's either good or it's not. I feel like most movies, like, I don't pay attention like that, I guess. But Joker 2 hit for me, because I was like, I think especially at that time, I was getting a lot of like, oh, Pippa, like, why aren't you rallying for my cause? Pippa, like, why aren't you like this? Pippa, how come you aren't fucking, like, whatever. Why aren't you getting involved in this political cause, Pippa? It's like, I don't... When have I ever, man? Hogwarts? It was about politics. It was about a streamer I liked getting harassed. Kurgan, thank you. Joker 1 resonates with a lot of men because a lot of men feel lost and abandoned like Arthur. He loses himself in the end. It's actually sad. Zero, thank you. I enjoy watching you because I feel peace here. Fabian, thank you. You should watch the 1988 movie, They Live. We're all being controlled to consume and obey. Never even heard of that one. Laura, thank you. Pippa, your nihilism is a refreshing change from the norm of modern social media chasing fakes. Oh, thank you. Leslie, thank you. I don't watch you for your politics. I just watch because you're entertaining. I have other people to watch for politics. I think that's good. I think there is a place for every political content creator, and people should feel free to watch them and enjoy them. Just don't expect me to be one. I literally have nothing worthwhile to say. I don't. I can't be an echo chamber for anybody because my personal beliefs are so hyper contained to where I live and the things that I've experienced. They have nothing to do with most people. Like, I don't live in a super populated area. I don't have a bunch of like lived experiences with the fucking big talking points. It's like I don't know, man. I don't know. What the fuck? What could I possibly have to say on any of this shit? Paladin, thank you. Joker 2 equals a Watchmen 2 about how wrong Rorschach is. Okay, yeah, that would suck. But Watchmen 1 was already about how wrong Rorschach is. Devilish Boredom, thank you. Truly just wants to grill. Watchmen, or at least the movie, was like, they really try so hard at the end. They're like, actually, Rorschach really sucks, right? And you're like, no. No, I don't even want to watch the rest of the movie now. Rorschach isn't wrong. But at the end of the movie, they're so desperate. They're like, look, he was wrong, right? And you're like, no, what? What is going on? This sucks, man. Put the comedian on screen. This sucks. Doggo Bongo, thank you. Never change, rabbit. There you go. I'm incapable of it. Don't worry, Kitsune, thank you. Personally, I watch you because of your rants. I actually enjoy you ranting about daily stuff and the idiocy of modernity. I relate to the irritation of just dealing with people. Mine. The comic ends wild. I have the book sitting somewhere. I haven't read it yet, though. Read the comic. I got the big copy, but I placed it down somewhere and it got moved, and now I don't know where it is. Perfect kid, thank you. Rabbit Love, also 33. Hell yeah, congrats on 33 months. Boy, thank you. Your innate sense of common sense is staggeringly refreshing. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't think I have much common sense, but thank you. So excited, thank you. I'm here because you're fun. Your streams are always something different and fun. Never stop being you. Pippa, thank you. Person with a Korean name. S1W, thank you for the $10 wands. Would have been successful if the DD twins came out in Joker 2. Joker 2 has failed. Aww. The book is in the void. It's somewhere. It probably got put in like the garage or something. That's one downside to living with family, is you set something down and it just disappears and you're like, where did this go? And they're like, I don't know, did you put it here? And you're like, yeah. And they're like, oh, I don't know, maybe it's out in the garage or something. I had to move stuff. And you're like, what do you mean you had to move stuff? And they're like, oh, well, I had to clear off the coffee table. And you're like, what do you mean? Why? And you put it in the garage? And they're like, yeah, because there was space in there. And you're like, what? What? What do you mean the garage, bro? Big Blob Productions, thank you. Would you consider getting a wine box subscription and ranting about each bottle you try? I don't like wine, so I just be bitching about all of them. Oof, my PTSD. Yeah, my right earbud has been gone for a month. Bro, you should get the Shocks. Shocks open earbuds. I don't like wine either. Wine is so great. Yeah, this one tastes like grape. Me when I'm drinking wine. This one tastes like rotten grapes. You juggled it with 20 other things and spun in a circle walking around the house. My favorite is, oh, I set this down here. Did you move it? No, I didn't move it. Okay, well, it was right here. Yeah, but I wouldn't have touched it. I would have remembered if I moved it. And you're like, but I like literally just set it down here. Like I didn't move it. If you didn't move it, did Papakin move it or something? Or did Mamakin, like whoever? Like did the third party move it? And they're like, oh, maybe. And then you call up the other person and you're like, did you move this thing? And they're like, no. But I saw the other person move it. And you're like, oh, okay, do you know where they put it? And they're like, yeah, on top of the fridge. And you're like, hold on. And then you go check on top of the fridge and it's there. And then you grab the thing and then you show it to the other person. And the other person is like, oh, you know what? You're right. I put it on top of the fridge because I needed space on the coffee table. And you're like, what? What? What do you mean? What? Well, then why did you put it on top of the fucking fridge, man? Bro. What's even better is it isn't on top of the fridge and nobody knows where it is. True. And then you find it in the garage. Needs a bigger coffee table. Why does your family need so much coffee table space? My parents are always doing stuff on the coffee table. They're always like fucking doing hobbies and shit and opening Pokemon cards and like Mama Kin does like wire wrapping and stuff and she likes to like mess with like beads and she has a lot of hobbies. Don't leave your things where other people can touch them. I don't fucking mean to, man. Sometimes, you know, you just fucking set something down and you forget. How concerned do your parents get when they hear you crashing out in the RV? I don't think they ever do hear me crashing out in the RV. I forgot they scalp Pokemon cards. Yeah, did I already tell you guys about how the local Walmart put a limit on Pokemon cards because of them? And then how they got around the limits? I don't know. Okay, I think you have... Okay, well, I'll tell it again. My parents are Pokemon card scalpers. I know. And so they go to the Walmart when there's the restocks and they buy up all the Pokemon cards, and I just gotta get this out of my system. Okay, so one of my friends, all right, got me some Pokemon cards, and I was like, okay, I'll pay her back with more Pokemon cards. So I go and I pick up some Pokemon card. I pick up like 5 packs for me and then like 5 packs for her. And Mamakin was also there at the time. And so Mamakin is like, oh my god, you're buying so many cards. But I also bought like one of those binder boxes or something. It had like, I think it was like Reshiram on it or something. And some cards. So I got one of those. And Mamakin was like, oh my god, like you're buying so much, blah, 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 blah. Save some for other people. And this was like before she started scalping cards. And then she like went back the next day and bought literally all of them. After she like made a fuss about me buying like 10 packs, she went back and she bought fucking all of them. I was like, how many did you buy? And she was like, $250 worth. And I'm like, what, dude? What? What the hell? whatever. Anyways. But yeah, so my parents scalp cards. They buy all the fucking Pokemon cards. And Walmart introduced like limits. And so now what my parents do is they'll buy some stuff. Like they'll buy they'll each go through the line individually to buy cards, right? Because there's like a limit of 5 per person or whatever. So they'll each buy 5 there. And then they'll each grab 5 more, and then they'll go to the fucking outdoors department to go buy more cards. They'll do the checkout in a different section of the store. It's like, bro. Do they even like Pokemon? Yeah, they do now, actually. I mean, Mamakin's been into Pokemon since Pokemon Go, but she didn't really know about the cards. But now Papakin keeps getting like angry at Mamakin. Not like angry, but Papakin's like, stop opening the product, because Mamakin will buy something to quote unquote like hold on to as an investment, but then she'll just open it. She keeps buying like the jumbo cards specifically. Mamakin loves the jumbo cards. So she'll buy like $100 box of Pokemon cards just for the jumbo card. She'll open it up, take the jumbo card out, and then she'll be like, oh, well, I already opened it, so I should open up the other packs as well. And it's like, oh my god. Never get high off of your own supply. Yeah, she's got an Eevee binder. She's very particular about what binders she uses, and she's got an Eevee binder. She's got a binder for her jumbo cards. Claudix, thank you. Did you see the Pal World join TCG as well? I saw a little bit. I might try collecting those. She's not even a good scalper. No. But yeah. Cardboard crack hitting home. Yep. Runs in the family, I see. I guess so. You can buy the jumbos as singles. They're dirt cheap. Yeah. And she buys them when she sees them. Mamakin loves the jumbo cards. I remember I had the jumbo Arceus as a kid, and I was like, what the fuck do I do with this? What the hell do I do with this? And so I just put it on the wall. I was like, I don't even have a binder I can put this in. What do you even do with this? I guess it's cool. But what do I do with this? I would have rathered more cards. I didn't want a jumbo card. I wanted more small cards. But whatever. I saw a story of someone bringing a full deck of jumbo cards. I let them play. Yeah, you can make a barely legal deck. I love how this is the final straw for chat, and not the white supremacist uncle. There are a few of those. Oh yeah, what I score? Oh, I didn't finish taking the test. I forgot about the test. British monarchs have frequently celebrated one occasion 2 different times a year. Their birthdays. Whoa! Fucking narcissists. In 1748, George II decided his November birthday was too cold for proper celebration. He made his official birthday the 2nd Sunday in June to coincide with a military parade. Since then, monarchs born in chillier months have taken advantage of the double birthday. That's crazy. The male heir to the British throne is traditionally given what title? Prince of Wales. Title of Prince of Wales was first bestowed on the British heir apparent in 1301 after King Edward I conquered Wales and executed its last native prince. He gave the title to his own son, Edward II. What the hell? Queen Victoria helped popularize what fashion trend? Wearing pastels at Easter. No, okay. Wearing a white dress on one's wedding day. Wait, really? Most women of the mid-19th century were wed in whatever happened to be their finest gown, or they bought one fit for wearing again. Queen Victoria's white lace wedding dress was quickly copied by the royalty, and as wealth increased and textile costs dropped, common people. Oh. Really? That's where that comes from? Seriously? Seriously? Diamonds are also like a more modern thing, right? How come, how did like How did we get gaslit into thinking this was like always normal? What the fuck? What? True or false? A reigning British monarch does not need a passport to travel overseas. True. Because they're probably like a diplomat. Since British passports and driver's license are issued in the name of His or Her Majesty, the ruling monarch is not required to have one. What the hell? What the hell? Members of what religion are explicitly forbidden from becoming a monarch of Britain? Buddhism, Islam, Catholicism, Judaism. Chat, does the British royal family hate Jews or Muslims more? There's no way it's Buddhists, right? Catholics? What? What, dude? What? Sure, well, thank you. 1940s marketing tricked us into diamonds being the most sought after stone. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. They allow Muslims as monarchs. I feel like they wouldn't actually, right? Would they? Would they? I feel like we can't vote somebody into office over there, can we? Nico Paul, thank you. The Catholic versus Anglican fight is well documented. Pizza Man, thank you. We also wear suits with the last button unbuttoned because the British king was too fat to fit his clothes and everyone copied him. Charles III is a Muslim. Who the fuck is Charles III? Paradox of Madness, thank you. They rather have Islam than Catholics, unironically? What the hell? Crazy cool, thank you. Gee, I wonder if there was some sort of incredibly important religious event involving the crown. I don't know, man. Beats me. If the current king is Muslim? What? Charles III, Muslim.
On the 8th of September 2022, on the death of his mother, Elizabeth II, Queen of the United Kingdom, Prince Charles became King Charles III. I want to do a video discussing the remarkable appreciation King Charles has for Islam. I am not here to endorse or criticize the monarchy. I am just highlighting the refreshingly positive writings and statements about Islam made by the new king.
Wait, so he's not Muslim. Well, then I don't care. No Catholics? No Catholics? That's hilarious. Have they ever gone to war with like the Vatican? Sure, Ball, thank you. Henry VIII broke away from the Catholic Church in the 1500s. I think that's why. Bum Rubber, thank you. He converted in 2013. GG Dog, thank you. King Henry VIII literally got rid of Catholicism so he could get away with divorcing his wives. Michael Bailey, thank you for the one. Is that the guy who had 6 wives? Is that the guy who had 6 wives? Yes. Oh. Oh. Why do you think Ireland hates England, Pippa? I don't know, because they fucking colonized them? I didn't think it was a religious thing. I thought it was like a you killed our native population thing. Both? It's both. Okay, well that makes sense. Kala Lamau. Bro, that's what happened. That's what happened. England went in and they were like, you're not allowed to have your language anymore. We learned this. We learned this. We had a real Irish person on here. Sarah, I think then his daughter Bloody Mary tried to re-Catholic. What happened? Cleo. No, Velik. Kenzo, thank you. Is this a Hellsing reference? Yes. No. I'm not racist. I have a friend in Ireland. Dr. Fieldsbeth, thank you. For context, the last Stuart monarch made it so they have to be Protestant since the king is also the head of the England Church. Carson, thank you. Time to turn the hag signal. Cleo summon. They conquered, not colonized. Didn't they technically colonize because they set up colonies in Ireland? Is that not what colonization is? I thought they literally they took over the towns and stuff. And then they enforced like their language and their religion. Kitsune Kuibito, thank you. Catholic claimants to the... I know colonization is kind of like a buzzword nowadays, but like in this situation, it quite literally applies. Kitsune, thank you. Catholic claimants to the throne like Charles II and the Jacobin Revolt and the Guy Fawkes gunpowder plot all occurred because Catholics tried to usurp the throne from the Protestants through war. That's V for Vendetta, right? The Guy Fawkes thing. In Britain, which of these animals are default owned by the monarchy? Foxes. What? Mute swans were once a status symbol and a rare delicacy. In the 1500s, Queen Elizabeth I claimed all swans that were not already owned and marked as such. What? She also claimed royal fish, sturgeons, whales, and porpoises. What, bro? What? Which of these objects is included in the crown jewels used in the coronation of British monarchs? Needle, spoon, scissors, hammer. Scissors. Spoon? Okay. A little bit druggy coated, but whatever. Lord Shelving, the fire, the religious thing got folded into the you colonized us thing so hard that there's no daylight between the two, but they're one and the same. Nickel, thank you. They literally had civil war over Catholicism. Like 5% of their population at the time died. There's still some bad blood centuries later. A fucking spoon, dude? Why did King Henry VIII start the Church of England? To leave his wife. Yes! I learned that one from chat 5 seconds ago. What British monarch suffered bouts of madness during the turn of the 19th century? William the Conqueror. No, George III. Who's George? George III faced enormous stress during his reign, from familial anxieties to losing the American colony. The guy from Hamilton. He suffered bouts of madness periodically, eventually becoming permanently deranged. His wife, Queen Charlotte, became his guardian, and their son became regent, taking on royal duties. The Lancaster and York branches of the royal family battled for control of the throne during what decades-long conflict? English Civil War, 100 Years' War, War of the Roses, Roses. I didn't even need chat for this one. The War of the Roses were named with the symbols associated with the family, the white rose of York and the red rose of Lancaster. Author George R.R. Martin has cited these conflicts as a source of inspiration for his Song of Ice and Fire book series, which in turn inspired Game of Thrones television series. In 1923, the future Queen Consort Elizabeth began the tradition of doing what with her wedding bouquet? You throwing it? No? Planting it in the royal gardens, using it to decorate wedding cake, leaving it on the grave of the unknown warrior. Who? It's like a Mabinogi character. What? Selling it? No? Okay. Who's the unknown warrior? What? I like the spec band, thank you. Welcome, thank you. U.S. independence, King George III, most unaffected. Philip Paul, thank you. You know that the UK budget was kept afloat with opium for years, right? Look at the opium wars. It's insane. The UK collapsed the Chinese emperors. I didn't know that they got kept afloat by opium, but yeah, they teach you in American, was it high school or middle school? I don't remember. They teach you in American school. They're like, oh yeah, opium? Yeah, England did that. That was like some CIA shit before the CIA. And you're like, oh, okay. Wait, what do you mean CIA shit before CIA shit? And they're like, don't worry, we'll get to that next semester. And you're like, oh, okay. And then you learn about Richard Nixon. Similar to the United States Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, the grave of the Unknown Warrior is a memorial to British soldiers who fell during World War I. Elizabeth's brother Fergus Bowes Lyon was killed in 1915 during the Battle of Loos. Oh, okay. Alright. That's 7 out of 15! Almost halfway. There we go. Reagan, you learn about Reagan. Figured about the Ethiopian Wars when British government joined the war on drugs on the side of the drugs based. Not too shabby. Yeah, half-ish. Yeah. Nah. Not bad for someone who never gave a shit about them. I know, right? I think I did pretty good. I think I did pretty good for somebody whose bulk of knowledge of this country comes from having to wait too long in the checkout. Let's see. There was like a video that's like, it's weirder than, yeah, the royal family is weirder than you think.
1066, the start of the royal family on these fair isles. Well, there were kings and many countries before that, and druids before that, and Pangaea before that, but we have to start somewhere, and a millennia ago is plenty far. If that leaves out Ethelred the Unready, so it goes. William the Conqueror conquered in the Norman Conquest, Norman here being code for French, because it's the olden days.
Normandy.
People had lots of kids, but to keep things simple, this family tree is going to leave out many of them on each branch because not every child matters. So William had 3 kids we care about, William II, Henry I, and Adela. If you've seen the video about royal succession, click here. If you haven't, you'll know that formal rules for passing on the crown will get established, but for now, it's a free-for-all home team advantage to the eldest son, but never forget bigger army diplomacy. Upon William the Conqueror's death, William II became king. William II didn't marry, and on a bro's day out with Henry, died in a hunting accident that gave Henry I the crown.
This is the plot of every manhwa. Nick Gilbert, thank you for coming, PP. This is literally the plot of every single manhwa.
Henry I had at least 26 children, of which only 2 were 100% legit. He declared his daughter would rule next after his son died in a shipwreck, and swore his knights to honor Empress Matilda by crossing their hearts, hoping to die, sticking a needle in their eye. But when Henry I died while Matilda was in France, many ignored this while her cousin Stephen raced to Westminster using faster army diplomacy to
He's cross-eyed. He's cross-eyed.
Get coronated first. Empress Matilda did eventually return and start a decades-long civil war that was pretty much a stalemate because turtling in the 1100s was an effective RTS tactic. While she did rule part of the island, as Matilda never had an official coronation, her monarchical status is disputed. Now, as Stephen's children were either dead, disinterested, or a nun, his crown went to his nephew, Henry II, who had 4 sons, Henry the Young, Richard the Lionheart, King John, and Jeff. Guess who died before his turn? Henry II saw the history thus far of conquering, assassination, maybe usurpation, attritional war, and decided waiting until after the death of the current king before sorting out the next king didn't work. So Henry II changed the
Chat, do you think it would be cool to be in a battle for the throne? Would that be like Sigma Grindset?
System and crown Henry the Young co-king with him, invoking the rule of 2. 1 is none. 2 is 1. If it's important, you need a backup.
It would suck ass. No.
Good plan for stability, helped by the young king's popularity, but unfortunately the apprentice rebelled against the master, rallying his brothers, which resulted in another civil war of disputed monarchs, during which Henry the Young died of dysentery, Henry the Elder died of fever, and Richard I took the crown. After
this is just battle royale. It's the Hunger Games. Oh, thank you. The civil war between Stephen and Matilda is a backdrop for the Cadfael series. Also, this video channel is known for striking people reacting, if I recall correctly. I'm gonna hit like on this video, and if you copyright strike me, I'm gonna dislike the video. Make your move, CGP Gray, or should I call you CCP Gray?
Richard came John and 4 eldest son successions in a row. John to Henry III, insert Magna Carta here, to Edward I, Longshanks to Edward II to Edward III. Actually, Ed II was overthrown by Isabel of France, aka the She-Wolf of France, aka his wife. After deposing
this is too many names.
Losing her husband, she acted as regent for their son. Every one of these arrows glosses over a bit of complexity. Edward III had 5 sons: Edward the Black Prince, Lionel, John, Edmund, and Thomas.
This is the guy that everybody fucking loves because he was on the Sigma grind set. This is the guy that was on the grind set.
none of which would wear the crown. When Edward III died, his throne would have gone to the Black Prince, but he was dead at the time, so the crown went to his boringly named son Richard, now II. There's a bunch of drama llama stuff around Richard II, which your English teacher might force you to read about, but spoiler alert, history's ending is always the same. Bigger army diplomacy. This time from Henry IV, who gets the crown, and Richard II gets starvation and captivity. Another Henry.
So this is when we start getting into the no more Catholicism. Was Catholicism around before? Were they Catholic before? Were all these guys Catholic and women?
Before we get to the War of the Roses, a war that strikes terror and boredom in the minds of students of history the nation over, who have to deal with this family tree simplified to explain why everyone was angry. But the shortest version ever is Edward III's great-great-grandson.
Yes. Okay.
Duked it out, even though one of them was dead for part of the fight, but we can't get into that now, so Henry VI to Edward IV to Henry VI to Edward IV, the end. Edward IV, on his deathbed, left his crown to his son, but being 12, he needed protection, so Richard, his bestest uncle in the world, promised to take super good care of him. Edward V then promptly disappeared under suspicious circumstances that left Richard to become Richard III. But he didn't stay king for long, because Edward III's great-great-great-great-grandson Henry VII took the crown, put a
I'm gonna kill myself, chat.
on Elizabeth of York
Oh my
to
God.
lock down that royal legitimacy, and then sired
my
Henry
God.
VIII, splitter of churches and ladies.
That's the guy. That's the guy, chat. That's the guy.
Henry VIII thought it was high time to formalize the rules of inheritance, so he wrote them out in his will, basically saying oldest boys first, girls only if there aren't any boys. And Parliament approved the rules, which should have made everything neat and tidy, but we're about to enter the really messy time. Because Henry's son lived just long enough to screw it up, inheriting the throne at 9. There was, of course, a scheming protectorate running things, yet he still declared at 15 that his father's rules were dumb and his sisters were dumb, and that his first cousin once removed, Lady Jane Grey, should be the next monarch instead. Then
What?
he died and Lady Jane Grey became queen at sweet
What?
16, sort of in a disputed status way for 9 days, until beheaded by Mary, the first really, truly, officially, nobody doubts it queen.
She killed a 16-year-old?
Mary didn't have any kids and passed the crown to Elizabeth I, who became the second queen in a row to also not have children. But no problem, because Lady Jane Grey was next in right. Now this is the point at which we acknowledge Scotland exists. They'd been doing their own
I didn't want to do that. Fuck, man.
royal thing, which for our purposes joins the English branch, where Edward III's great-granddaughter married into it in the 1400s.
What? We're going all the way back up the tree now? And like routing down? Chet, couldn't this shit have been like forged? You didn't have computers back then. How many fucking documents did you actually have about this shit? Who was keeping up with their Ancestry.com in the 1500s, all right?
And then goes James, Mary Queen of Scots, James, bringing us back to the 1600s. Henry VIII's sister, importantly, also married into this line of the family, giving it English legitimacy points.
Oh my god, beware the scribes. Monks did, archivists, literally every noble. Oh my god.
In the eyes of the English Parliament, which asked to borrow Scotland's James, making him king of 2 countries, with 2 numbers
You could do that?
in his name, depending on where you're counting from. James had a son, Charles I, and you might think this unification
Charles I. The first edition of Charles just dropped.
the monarchs means the very messy time is over. But no, because Cromwell. Cromwell
Who?
didn't like kings and beheaded Charles I, declaring no royals,
This Cromwell guy sounds really based, actually. Wait a
no
minute.
longer, making himself the Lord Protector, which was in no way
Holy
like
shit.
a king, even though he
This guy's based!
was in charge, and it was a hereditary office passed to his son.
Yeah, but it's different. He's the CEO.
The Cromwells didn't last, mainly because his son was a fancy country squire who didn't follow Rule 0, keep the army happy, giving Charles's son, Charles II, the ability to re-establish the monarchy.
You fucking idiot, Cromwell.
Charles II had lots of children, all of which were illegitimate, leaving his brother, James II, next in line. But James II was Catholic, and
Oh my, we really peaked at Lord Protector, Chad. I think it's gonna be all downhill from here.
ever since Henry split the church, Catholics had terrible approval ratings. But conveniently, he had nice Protestant daughters, one married to a Dutch prince, who by the nature of these things was the grandson of
Chad, where are Dutch people from? Is it Netherlands? It's Netherlands, right? Yes. 𝐏𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐿, thank you. Cromwell is actually the reason Ireland hates England. He basically committed genocide over there. Okay, Cromwell's not based. We don't like Cromwell here.
Charles won.
I take it back.
Legitimacy points. Plus, who doesn't like the Dutch? With James so unpopular and William and Mary so popular, the army and nobles pretty much invited the royal couple to invade.
Wait! The duchy. Does that mean the Netherlands, like, invented royalty? And that's where the word the duchy comes from? Like, duchess? Duke? Ducal? No? Okay, never mind.
And James too fled.
No, I lied when I said that to you.
Monarchs, but without children, the crown went to Queen Anne, who also didn't produce any heirs, though not from lack of effort. She was pregnant 17 times.
Holy
Again,
shit.
finding themselves with a no royals, no longer situation.
Pregnant 17 times, bro. Somebody was poisoning her. Zuckerberg, thank you. And he banned Christmas. Okay, Cromwell sucks.
And Parliament decided it was really, truly, seriously the time to sort out the rules of inheritance, to avoid pretenders from every branch of this messy tree fighting over the crown. Parliament did a royal reboot to clear the cruft, defining Sophia of Hanover, the granddaughter of James Dual Numbers, to be the new starting point for all claims to the crown. These
James
rules
Dual
finally
Numbers.
stuck, thus ending the very messy time. George I,
Nice.
son of Sophia, was the first king under the new rules, then his son George II to George III, and even though he lost
Wait, who is this Frederick guy?
America and his mind, never fear, the rules are here, so the crown continued to calmly
Who the
descend
fuck is Frederick? Why did we skip Frederick?
the family tree, going to George IV, who didn't have any surviving children, to William IV, who had 10 children, all illegitimate. Then passing through his dead younger brother to Queen Victoria, who started—
Why are they illegitimate? Is it because they're Catholic? Oh, he died first. Okay.
her reign in 1837 and made it to just over the finishing line of the 20th century, which is a doubly
Not his wife. Okay.
impressively long time given the state of medical technology then. After the end of her age, the crown went to her son Edward VII, to George V, to Edward VIII, who finally breaks up this neat and tidy and somewhat boring line of succession by committing a scandal, marrying a commoner, an American commoner.
Holy shit. I don't think you're allowed to do that. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
American commoner divorcee twice over.
Oh my god! Ah!
Actually, the divorces were a real problem and weren't compatible with the monarch's role as head of state and also the Church of England in the 1930s. Edward abdicated to his brother George VI, who was reluctant to take the crown and then had to oversee World War II and the subsequent breakup of the British.
Bro got out at such a good time. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Nobody will ever have to like question him like, oh man, would this have happened if we had the other guy? Oh man. Oh man. If anything, people were probably like, oh man, if we had that other guy that was fucking an American chick, maybe America would have like helped us sooner. Maybe America like would have been like more at our, like they would have had our backs better. Oh damn. Oh, he was a Nazi. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It seems like never mind. Maybe bullet dodge.
British
Never
Empire,
mind.
which drained the reluctant king's health, who died at 56, leaving the crown to Elizabeth.
I gotta stop speaking positively about these people because every time I say anything, it turns out they committed like a genocide or some shit. What the fuck, man?
II in 1952 at the age of 25. 7 years older than Victoria, her great-great-grandmother was on her coronation day. But in early September 2015, Elizabeth became the longest reigning queen in not just British history, but world history. From Elizabeth II, the crown continues on to Charles, the longest heir apparent in British history, to his son William, to his son George.
Okay, Harry's the one that is fucking the OnlyFans model or whatever, right? Never speak positively about royals, bro. See the chat, this is why I don't vote.
And that is a brief history of the royal family.
Wait, no, zoom back in. Who are these people?
Son William to his son
Catherine, Duchess of Cambridge, like the university?
George. And
Are you telling me if Charles died and then William died, the next king would be an 8-year-old?
that is a brief history of the royal family.
Yeah? Oh my god. That's how that works? Dude,
A brief
I'm
history.
not saying somebody should do it, but it would be crazy if Charles and William died. And there was an 8-year-old on the throne. That would be crazy. There have been younger kings? Really? How the British royal family makes money? Probably like product placement, right? Right? I would think. Oh, taxes. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes, you know what? Now that you pointed out, the British royal family making their money off of taxes does make a lot more sense. I was picturing like Kylie Jenner drinking a Pepsi. Oh, fuck. That makes sense. That makes sense, Jet. All right. Foreigner Curry said they're literally the most extravagant welfare family in the world.
There's no question that the British royal family is wealthy. Look at their homes, their transportation, their weddings, their jet setting. They live the lifestyles of the richest people.
Is that John Lennon?
Setting. They live.
Chat? No. What's this guy's name? Elliot? Something? Elton John. Elton John.
The lifestyles of the richest people on Earth. So when Prince Harry and Meghan Markle announced they wanted a new financial relationship with the monarchy, it opened up questions about how the British family really make their money, and what exactly are Harry and Meghan leaving behind. It turns out, the search for those answers starts with some of the most iconic royal real estate.
That's that has-been hotel character I
some
like.
of the real estate in the UK that is associated with the royal family. This is Balmoral Castle in Scotland, where the Queen spends her summers.
Not
This
anymore.
is Savoy Chapel, nestled between buildings in central London. And this is Windsor Castle, just outside of London, where the Queen often hosts foreign leaders.
Not anymore.
Each one of these 3 properties represents a different way the royal family makes their fortune.
Tourism.
The first is one of 2 that falls in the Queen's private wealth, which means
Chat, if you're like king or queen, can't you just like make up how much money is in your bank account? Kitsune, thank you for the 5. They lease land to the government in 1760 and they make royalties from it. They actually get very little from taxes as the land makes the money. No? I remember that's one of the things they teach you in US history. They're like, so once upon a time we tried to print as much money as we wanted and it ruined the economy. It ruined the economy and we had to make new money. We had to make a different kind of money because we fucked up. We fucked up our currency so bad. And you're like, so that's why they don't just print more money. Okay.
if she were to leave the throne, it would still be hers. These can be traced back to the 18th.
Oh, that was Germany, not the US. Bingo, bongo, tango, mango, thank you. The only 2 you said base to was the one that did genocide and the only Nazi in the list. You make your Clippers/Anthony's job to his. I didn't know, man. I didn't know. They just stood out in the list and I was like, oh, hell yeah. I didn't know. One of them was fucking an American. How was I supposed to know? General Cub, thank you for the $100. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you. And that once upon a time is right now.
1800s when Queen Victoria bought them.
America actually technically did do that during the Revolution.
They've been passed down through generations. The other set of properties.
Didn't we do it with war bonds? That was one of the ways America did it. I could have sworn was there war bonds. We printed more war bonds than we could actually make good on. And then when people tried to cash them out during the Great Depression, the US government was like, about that, you see, it's interesting that you should try and cash these out in your time of need because, fuck you, bye.
That contribute to their private wealth are the duchies.
Am I saying that right? Duchies?
Duchies, that's right. There is something called the Duchy of Lancaster. This is an old estate.
Oh, thank you. Inflation is why Big Mac is now $9 in some places.
Ancestral estate dating back from the 14th century. It's now a portfolio of property, and it provides a private income for the Queen.
That portfolio includes historic sites and land throughout the UK, which is a lot. But the most profitable property are these blocks of commercial real estate in central London, which includes Savoy Chapel. There's also the Duchy of Cornwall, 130,000 acres of...
This is boring. I don't care. I don't care. I thought this would be more interesting. Oh wait, there's like lots of videos on this. Abolish the monarchy. Why we say okay? Okay, man. Why do people hate Meghan Markle?
When Meghan Markle joined the British royal family, it not only shattered all the traditional ideas of the...
He kind of looks like PewDiePie. I'll fix the you. Look up Prince Philip funniest moments, base guy. Wait. Ah! Prince Philip funny... I don't know what's playing right now. The dry wit of the Duke of Edinburgh. What am I watching?
After three. World's most experienced pluck on there. There's a plastic bucket. This place.
There was never a dull moment with him around. What? Are royals allowed to swear? Are they allowed to swear, chat? Yes? Oh my god. Why wouldn't they? I don't know, like, is it fucking against God or something? I don't know, man.
There's two things.
What? Is there like a better compilation? I'm not British. I don't have context for all these moments. Mooney Rooney, thank you. He's Greek, Pippa. Prince Philip? Ridiculous.
I'm sure that...
Jay! Thank you for the raid! Welcome to Raiders. My name's Pipkin Pippa. We're learning about the British royal family. Kind of. Good, thank you. There's a religion based on Prince Philip. I will not make any jokes.
Most of you know the structure
Excellent, thank you.
of Mad Lad
No one likes Prince Harry either.
videos well enough by
We'll learn about
now.
that later.
We like to tell the stories of cool lives and or events chronologically, tell some jokes, give some takes that make my lawyer very nervous, and then round it off with a little discussion identifying any themes or morals that can be gleaned from such stories.
This guy's from Europe, but I don't remember where. Kenzo, thank you. Prince Philip was a notable potty mouth. Is this Irish or Scottish?
Stories. I think it's good to figure out
Scotland.
how these cool
Okay.
stories contribute to the grand narrative of history.
Chet, this was the guy that taught his dog the thing, right?
And to see if they can teach us more about current events, whether that be due
That
to
was his
the
origin
cyclical
story?
nature of history
Yes, okay.
or the simple
I was on the ground floor of that, chat, a long time ago. I remember all the fucking, I don't remember if it was GoFundMe or Kickstarter, but I remember the live updates, like him getting fucking fired from his job or whatever, like all that shit. I remember all that shit, man.
fact that some idiots just
I was there.
never learn.
I was there for all of it.
Some mad lads are a lot more notable for the things that they said rather than did. And today's
Old war
subject
now,
came
yeah.
out with so many bangers
That was like over 10 years ago now.
For the most part, I'm just going to let him speak for himself. While many never learn the lessons from history, this man simply never learned how to stop talking. And after a 99-year lifespan and over 22,000 engagements, he had...
Don't tell me that. Yeah, 10 years. Malcolm Man, thank you. All the cancellation attempts equals free marketing. Elamau, thank you. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed, man. It was this guy and there was another guy at the same time, and I frequently reference the other guy on the channel. What is your name? What is your name, sir? Humongous. Why are you sexually harassing me right now? No, that's my name. I'm humongous. Good times. I remember that guy's GoFundMe. His truck broke down or something. Killer Zillable, thank you. A little off topic, but you mentioned the war bonds. It reminded me of Timothy Dexter. You love him. Thank you. Has a good video on him if interested. Oh. All right, we're done.
A lot to say. Some things were profound and reflective, others were uncouth and offensive, but damn near all of them were really, really funny. So, sit back and relax as we enjoy the wit and wisdom of Prince Philip, the Duke of Edinburgh.
Duke of Edinburgh. That was 9 years ago. Oh, man. The internet really peaked there. It hasn't been the same since, I'm not gonna lie. That was like the last hurrah of things being fun.
Please leave a like and a comment on this video because it really helps me in the algorithm. But before we get started, how do I sound? My editor isn't a Mad Lad video, so I'm not going to get too deep into the weeds on that. So I thought we would start with Prince Philip's comments on marriage, since his marriage to Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II was the
There's so much
event
context.
that really put him into the spotlight.
The joke isn't funny if you have to explain it.
Off the bat, he started off very strong at the Queen's coronation, where he is purported to have asked her, "Where did you get that hat?"
What?
Talking about the crown.
Oh.
Now, as much as I hope to the contrary, this quip may be apocryphal, but either way, it sets the tone for what's to come very nicely. As the royal couple settle down into married life and the whole ruling Britain thing, the arrival of heirs to the throne was at hand. But there was a problem.
+2, -2,
Kids
+2.
usually have their father's last name, which in this case would have been Mountbatten. However, the firstborn Charles was the heir to the throne, held by the House of Windsor by his mother. So this led to quite a bit of a pickle between Philip and his royal spouse, since he obviously wanted to pass his name to his kids, and the Queen, and quite prominently Winston Churchill, were very keen on the name Windsor remaining. In the end, it was decided that the kids from their line that actually had surnames, i.e. weren't called Prince or Princess and referred to mononymously, they would be called Mountbatten Windsor.
Mountbatten Windsor.
I would say is a fair compromise. But throughout the affair, Philip is no...
I'm gonna be so real with you guys, I don't care.
British about what's right.
Why do people hate Meghan Markle? Let's find out.
But also somehow touched millions of people around the world to the core. Whatever the Duchess of Sussex does, it instantly causes a wave of harassment online. So why did the wife of Prince Harry anger the public so much? From the very beginning, the royalists resented literally everything about Meghan. She's an American, a commoner, and even dark-skinned.
What? Dark? What? What? This?
American, a commoner, and even dark-skinned, which contradicts the concept of purity of royal blood. She is an actress, but not famous enough to earn forgiveness for her ignoble profession.
This is too dark for the royal family? What?
The public is sure that Markle's acting talents are not enough to get an Oscar, but enough to put on a show or even to trick the naive.
Look, dude, she's paler than this guy. Wait, what the fuck?
Harry into falling in love with her and to
Akabonga, thank you. She's lighter than people, bro.
Manipulate him.
Wow, you're pretty.
Good. You've hit on me. We can get it out of the way that I am not interested.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't hitting on you.
Trust me.
Is that Prince Harry?
Dozens of these, and without...
Some discrepancies in the things the girl has said can be considered evidence of her malicious intent. She said that she didn't follow the life of the royal family until she met Harry. But at the same time, she once mentioned in her old blog that she watched the wedding ceremony of Prince William and Kate in 2011 with great pleasure.
I don't think that's contradictory. I think like I don't follow politics, but in school they made us watch the fucking inauguration every time. Like I don't know, like sometimes shit is just like on. Like who cares? Cricket Thinky Pippa, she played the race card all the time. What race is she?
Meghan is divorced, she's older than Harry, and besides, she has scandalous relatives, while scandals are very much disliked in the palace. Another reason is the constant violations of the protocol. It's not that crowd favorites
American?
Kate Middleton and Princess Diana never broke it, but Meghan Markle's not the one to be forgiven. Crossed legs, bright...
She's black? Is she?
Makeup, short skirts, showing feelings in public. The list of Meghan's sins is endless. A flurry of indignation hit her even when she attended a tennis tournament.
Kenzo, thank you. First 2 years of King Charles' reign, he stripped the titles of Andrew and Harry. How is the UK's royal family different from Saudi Arabia again? I don't know what's happening in Saudi Arabia, so I don't know, man.
Because she left her son in the care of nannies. The expensive wardrobe of the Duchess also outrages the subjects of the Queen.
I mean, isn't she an actress? Like, did she entirely disown her kid? Or, like, did she just leave her kid with nannies during the day? Like,
journalists estimate that she spent more than $200,000 on clothes in the first 2 months of her royal life. And when she argues about poverty wearing designer clothes...
Not a big-time actress? I mean... Shit, am I being like a simp? I feel like it's normal to have like a nanny or a babysitter if you're at work, right? Even if she's not a big time actress, if she's doing a job, like what is she supposed to bring the kid on set with her? Like she has the money to leave the kid with a nanny, so she leaves the kid with a nanny and she goes to work. Like who cares?
And Cartier jewelry, it is perceived only...
You use daycare, not a nanny for most people? If you can afford a nanny, though, why wouldn't you use a nanny? Right? Like, I would rather pay somebody to have, like, one-on-one time versus dump a kid off at a daycare. Speaking as a kid who got dumped off at daycare.
Only is arrogance and lack of tact. Meghan...
And by daycare, I mean, in Walmart, there used to be, like, this child... play area thing where you would get dumped off while your parents did grocery shopping. And so sometimes my parents would leave me there.
Inconsistencies in matters of animal welfare also don't go unnoticed. Even though the Duchess supports shelters and advocates for the conservation of wildlife species, she wears clothes made of genuine leather.
Oh my god, dude.
She also drives a far from the most environmentally friendly Cadillac Escalade.
Not the Cadillac Escalade! Ah! Kitsune, think it might be quicker for you to understand Harry and Markle if you watch that reality TV show. Yes, they had one.
And flies private jets and helicopters that leave a carbon footprint.
Okay, you know what? That one I can kind of get. That's a little bit excessive. But also, like, I don't know what their situation is. Are they, like, at the level where people would be, like, assassinating them?
Media also vigorously discussed, or rather condemned, the situation with the Disney documentary.
Oh, it's not their private jet.
About elephants. Markle was supposed to get paid for voice acting in it, which the actress refused in favor of the Elephants Without Borders organization. The public immediately started to gossip that Meghan deceived everyone and didn't transfer the money to charity, which only angered the haters and hit the headlines of the world press. But they decided to keep silent about the fact that the payment was to be made not by the Duchess, but by the Disney studio, and they did it, which is confirmed on the organization's website.
I don't get this one. Idiot Care, thank you. Her major acting gig was before she got married. Next Angel, thank you. She's basically Paris Hilton before she did Time. But she had like a career and stuff. Paris Hilton was famous because she was rich and she like astroturfed it. Paris Hilton wasn't an actress. She wasn't like a brand. Like she didn't have like a brand or anything until she herself became a brand. Like she was selling like her lifestyle. it seems like Megan was an actress. Maybe not a good one, maybe not a big one, but she had a job. XLRs, thank you. She was spending more than she made during her failed acting career. Who cares?
Another proof of Meghan Markle's hypocrisy is the fact that she signed her book, Meghan, Duchess of Sussex, even after giving up royal duties and titles. The public came to the conclusion.
That's kind of funny. That seems petty.
That Harry's wife, although she criticizes the royal court,
I don't know, maybe because she's American. Maybe I'm like more biased to her. But like, this is
doesn't hesitate to use titles for her own benefit. People also
Bro, that's just called abusing SEO. We all do it.
Talk about the Duchess's bullying of her employees. According to rumors,
okay,
Meghan
that's not
doesn't
good.
shy away from insults, humiliation, and threats. She can fire the staff without explanation. Similar gossip began in America.
But how true is this, right? How true is this? With everything else we just heard, oh my God. Oh my God. She claims to like animals, but she wears leather. She drives a Cadillac Escalade. She claims to care about the planet. Okay, why aren't you driving a Tesla then, you fucking whore?
After it became public that Archie's nannies don't stay at the house of Meghan and Harry for more than 2 weeks, and that they all quit, accusing the prince's wife of excessive control. Despite this, Meghan Markle dares to complain about being bullied and talk about her mental problems. But for many, this does not cause sympathy, but anger, because in their opinion, a rich princess has nothing to complain about by definition.
Is she a rich princess, though?
What do you think about the Duchess of Sussex and the hate that she receives? If you like...
I don't know, man. This one might unironically come down to her being a foreigner. I don't know. I'll have to see more. I'll have to see more. But a lot of this is crazy. Like, she wears leather. She drives a Cadillac Escalade. Fucking whore. Oh my God. She was an actress. She was basically a prostitute. Fucking night walker. Can't believe we're allowing this bitch who walked the streets to walk into our palace. Disgusting. Hashtag not my princess. Bro, what? What, dude? The only Meghan Markle video you need to watch. 3.3 million views. Oh my God, it's 2 hours long. What the fuck? Paradox of Madness saying the correct opinion is not care about a relevant family and a failed actress. Lloyd Shelving, thank you. She's a soulless grifter whose greatest ambition is to become Oprah and own a lifestyle brand. To hell with the wreckage she leaves in her wake. What wreckage? What is she doing that's so bad? And don't say wearing leather and driving a Cadillac Escalade. XLR, thank you for the $5. As an American, I can't stand her. It's not just Brits that hate her. She's hated over here in America. But why? Give me real reasons. I wear leather. I have a pair of leather sandals. I still love animals. I adore animals. I also adore my leather sandals, though. It's a good fucking material. Apache, thank you for the $5. All I know is she made him give up his gun collection, so I don't like her. Oh. Okay, that is fucked up. That is fucked up. Hey, it's me. Did I just say trigger warning Meghan Markle?
Hey, it's me. Meghan Markle is truly one of the most dangerous public figures on the world stage at the moment. She needs...
Worse than Bill Gates? Ida Lombardo, thank you for the $5. I missed when we were mocking celebrities during COVID and became frustrated when people started obsessing over them again.
To be stopped.
Someone that everyone thinks is a sociopathic narcissist.
She has been called...
Was that Candace Owens?
To be stopped.
Someone that...
Is that Candace Owens? In 2026? Oh my God. 10 years later, we're hitting up all the classics again. Holy shit. We got Count Dankula. We got Candace Owens. Can we get some fucking, like, bearing or something in here? Oh my God. Kenny Koda, thank you. So true, sisters. This time, Megan is done for. Just 2 more weeks. Some fucking Chris Reagan, Lacey Green.
Narcissist.
She has been called a narcissist many times.
She's a narcissist. She is a narcissist of the highest order.
The world can now...
What did the tagline say? Dana McDoodle, thank you. She's pretty much like iDubbbz's wife. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I might understand then. Birthday freak, thank you. Watch Tim Dolan's. Tim watches Meghan Markle's new show.
She's a narcissist.
Article. Okay.
She's a narcissist of the highest.
Publisher crushed you soon for defamation. Oh my god. I don't think he was a celebrity that was trying to buy 2 kids from a homeless family sitting on the curb, living alive on Insta, and even tried grabbing them away. I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. Are they wrong, though, to try and buy the kids? I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit too capitalism pilled, but I feel like if somebody's homeless, like, do they really want their kids? That sounds really bad. But, like, a genuine question. Kenzo, thank you. Most dangerous public figure. Worse than Kim Jong. Show me, thank you. Meghan Markle's a patriot. Imagine telling our founding fathers we got an American to conquer the British royal family. Yes, it does. Being homeless isn't always a choice. Okay, but however, if you can sell your kids and they don't have to be homeless anymore and you get money out of it. They weren't even homeless though. Okay, never mind. It's accumulated choice. I don't know, man. Slavery's illegal though. You're not fucking buying the children as like a service. You're buying like the rights to the children legally. Like, in a non-slave way, but in, like, they are just your children now. That still sounds bad. I don't know how to word that. You know what? I'm gonna hop out of the hole now, chat.
The world can now see.
But thank you! They did the equivalent of the Google Doc, the royal family, and go on TV, insulted the royals, so that didn't get her many brownie points. Google Docky.
Harry and Meghan, for what I've known, they are for some time narcissistic egotists.
These two.
Oh my god. Malcolm Landigi was a guy who evicts people. Homelessness comes from making wrong choices weekly for a few consecutive years.
We're insane narcissists.
Narcissistic isn't a big enough word.
Meghan Markle is a sociopath.
She is a malignant
Was that Rhett and Link?
Narcissist. She's also a sociopath.
I'm gagging on the narcissism.
That gives you some idea of the scale of the Netflix.
Dude, this is Piers Morgan.
Narcissist.
What?
Why are everyone and their mothers convinced that Meghan Markle is a narcissist?
Oh, that was Mad Walsh.
HG Tudor reckons that both of Meghan's parents
I like to repress that guy's existence.
Are narcissists.
That both of them are narcissists, albeit of different types.
My parents split up when I was around 2-3 years old.
Oh, how dare they? How dare they? That goes against the royal family. How dare your fucking parents split up?
I always wanted this sort of cookie cutter looking perfect life.
Meghan wrote a poem about it.
When you have one.
What? This is going by so fast. 2 houses, 2 homes, 2 kitchens, 2 phones, 2 couches where I lay, 2 places that I stay, moving here and there. From Monday to Friday, I'm everywhere. Don't get me wrong. It's not that bad, but oftentimes it makes me sad. I want to live that nuclear life with a happy dad and his loving wife, a picket fence, a shaggy dog, a fireplace with a burning log. But it's not real. It's just a dream. I cannot cry or even scream. So here I sit with cat number 3. Life would be easy if there were 2 of me. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Yeah, what's wrong with this? I think a child is right to be upset that they don't have both parents. What kid doesn't want their parents to be together?
When you have 1 kid, it's a hobby, and 2 children is parenting. When you have 1 kid, it's a hobby, and 2 children is parenting.
Doria, when she met Meghan's father, was in fact a drug dealer. And one of the reasons that Thomas and Doria broke up was not only her very, very heavy drug use, but also she was selling it.
Doria is more.
Are we shitting on Meghan because her parents made bad choices? Bro.
More of the neglectful type, focused upon her own hedonistic pursuits.
And then, of course, she disappears for 10 years from Meghan's life, effectively. Legally, I can't tell you why, but there's no doubt that drugs played a big part in her life.
You know, my dad would snort.
Oh my god. Idiot care, thank you. People don't like her because she asks for privacy, but her reps have media shove her down our throat through Netflix specials. She produces nothing except her presence. USA doesn't like kings and queens. No, it's part explaining why she acts like she did. Oh, creation, ambition, deception, imitation, attention, domination, destruction. Destruction!
The world gets their side of the story.
Prince Harry was the scapegoat in a classic narcissistic paradigm.
Okay, I'm not in deep enough for this. What was the other one called? Tom Dillon? D-Trip, thank you. It's been downhill since the Queen died. Tom Dillon reacts to Meg... What the fuck is it autofilling? Meghan Markle? Tim watches Meghan Markle's new show.
Let's look at this Meghan Markle show because this is actually better than I thought. I didn't think I would enjoy.
Beanie Baby. Remember, thank you. Dang, her parents were busted. How did she turn out attractive?
This as much as I did, but here's why I like it. This woman,
it's kind of quiet,
who I have now a fondness for, is criminally insane. And what's amazing about...
Is she like a lol cow?
...about this show and what makes it actually fun and interesting is the depths of her insanity reveal themselves throughout the program.
Second roll, thank you. South Park segment on them might help.
Every person that she has on the show...
Lol cow for normies.
...is someone that she hates. She doesn't have friends. Meghan Markle doesn't have friends. And this is kind of why I respect her. Friends are not part of her overall goal. She has connections. She has people whose necks she can step on to get to the next level. She does not have friends. She does not care about other human beings. She only wants power. And the only way that
Why would she go for the royal family, though? And give up her titles? Phobia, that you were coming big baby. Why would this be the direction that she goes? And why would she stay with Harry? Because, like, here's the thing about climbing, right? The most effective way to grow with anything is to hop, right? So, like, friends will... Like, this is gonna sound bad, all right? But I'm just being blunt. Okay, I'm just being blunt. If you want to climb in any industry, your best move for efficiency is going to be, okay, like, establish connections with these people and then get what you can out of them, and then the connections that you got from these people might branch out into another set of connections, and you can weasel your way in there. And then from there, it's like, okay, yeah, harvest what you can and move on. And it's like a skill tree. You like keep climbing and you get like different, it's networking. It's normal. It's not necessarily good or bad depending on how you go about it, right? Colored Shelving, thank you. Right, and Markle hopped from Royals to Netflix. Noted, thanks for the advice, but I mean, like, kind of. I'm not saying, like, treat people poorly, but, like, in the workplace, right? If you're working at Walmart, then yeah, it's better to be friends with, like, your boss and the people above you. And it's like, if you climb up the ladder at Walmart, it's like, okay, now you're district manager. It is going to be harder for you to stay friends with the people that are still stocking shelves, right? You're going to have to go out of your way more to interact with them. And so for a lot of people where time is money, like, it's not necessarily malicious that they don't do it anymore, but they're like, okay, like, I'm going to move on from that friend group onto a new one, right? Like, so logically, why would she stay with Harry when that connection has been expended, right? Like, she's already it sounds like she's already damaged irreparably her connection with the royal family. Like, I'm trying to come at this like I don't know all the nuances of them. But if Meghan Markle really is like this power-hungry narcissist sociopath, like there's gotta be people higher on the rung, right? Especially if she was into acting. Like, why would she stick around Harry? Watch the video, dang it. Sometimes they were 2,500 crocodiles. All I know is she gave up her titles to Virtue Signal on TV about how much better she is than the royals. Well, that's funny. Like, I'm sorry, but that's funny. Like, as an American, who the fuck cares about making fun of the royal family?
She feels that she can get it is by leveraging her relationships with certain people. That's not...
Like, maybe I'll come at the angle of like, oh, but that's Harry's family, so it's wrong of her. I was like, well, they're probably assholes to her. Like, being blunt, they're probably a bunch of complete fucking assholes to her. I mean, like, you see how they fucking treat each other. Why would they be any different to her?
Friendships. And you see in the show that there are no friends. She wouldn't know what a friend was. Everyone is fearful of her. Everyone is cagey around her. She doesn't know what's going to happen. And what's interesting about her is...
She ignored my super chat? I didn't see your super chat. I didn't mean to ignore it. Zachary, thank you. The only people higher are the Shadow World rulers.
The thing that launched her, which was this like crazy era of like identity politics run rampant, she actually brilliantly destroys in her show. Because if you came up with the picture of an annoying, insufferable white woman, it would be Meghan Markle. If you came up with an out-of-touch, suburban white woman, it would be Meghan Markle, even though she's not white. What I mean to say there is that Meghan Markle in her own show proves that it is not about race. It is...
Dude, she's gonna fix race relations.
About the demon that lives inside of all of us and letting that demon out. But can we see that speech she gives that you just played there? Can we see that?
I want to see it.
If you haven't watched this show...
Is this guy chill with, like, reaction content?
It's impossible.
Is he going to come to my house and kill me?
To describe.
Why is he wearing sunglasses indoors? I don't know, man. Dr. disrespected it. It looked cool when he did it, so...
Not only how entertaining it is, but again, for all the wrong reasons, she's a very, very sick person.
I just want to raise a glass to you guys. This feels like a new chapter that I'm so excited that I get to share. All of that is just part of that creativity that I've missed so much.
Yeah.
What?
So that's the creativity she's missed so much. And the creativity is, making, pasta, because that's what the show is. She makes pasta for people. That's the...
That sounds cute. Who cares?
Creativity, by the way, she's missing.
Who cares?
Making turmeric tea. And
trad wife content, man. I think that's cute.
Honey. And she just kind of goes through the kitchen. It's a little moment. It's just a little moment. It's so simple and so quick. It's not about perfection. It's about the journey. We strive for joy. It's about happiness. Come on in. We want it to be cozy.
Is it going to be like a slap in the face or something?
Remind you of home. We want it to remind you of home. I don't.
Do you not know what pretentiousness is? I know what pretentiousness is, but I don't think there's an issue with having like a cooking show, a cooking reality TV show. Like, who cares? How is this like a mark against her? Is it because that she went on Netflix and had a TV show where she cooks? Who cares? Sultan of Sultan is thinking the people smearing her are really reaching. It all feels like I'm like, chat. You know, like when you're a kid and everybody's pointing at one other kid and they're like, haha, this guy's a stupid idiot. Haha. Oh, can you believe what that fucking stupid idiot kid did? And you're like, what? the fuck are you talking about? What? And they're like, his pants are green. And you're like, I didn't know that was an issue. I'm 8 years old and I'm learning for the first time. Okay. All right. Quest Giver, thank you for the $10. I look at the royal family like my kitchen. I forgot what I was doing right as I walked in and checked the freezer for milk, became confused, and played Halo with all the skulls. What? Oh, played Halo with all skulls. This is weird. This is weird, chat.
Where my autistic
I don't get
husband
it.
is.
He's autistic? Are royal family members allowed to be autistic?
Doesn't know where he is.
I thought they would like cover up a diagnosis like that. What if it's like it's not that deep? No one likes the Kardashian types for the most part.
He's not allowed to see his family.
I mean, the Kardashians like delight in being stupid, right? Like they do a lot of shit in order to be like, oh my god, aren't we so stupid? Aren't oh my god? But also we're like so rich. We're so rich and we're so famous and we're so like, oh my god. Yeah, they're like rage baiting. Or like Original Lost Wolf, thank you. What about that Andrew guy? Funny little guy. Loved pizza. Watch videos of her talking.
I destroyed a monarchy so we could have a little dish, and you just take the cherry tomatoes.
What do you mean destroyed the monarchy? It still exists.
Put them in a pan with a little garlic, and it's a family that's been around for centuries, and I destroyed it. And
But how did she destroy it? What?
Wilt the vegetables, which is actually different than stewing them. Stewing them, they lose all of their character, but when you kind of wilt them, they're halfway between fresh and stewed. And I killed his mother, and I actually killed his father. They're both dead now. His father's not dead, but his mother is dead. I mean, his grandmother is dead because she couldn't bear to see what was happening.
So no, thank you. Didn't Megan's husband, mom, got by her own nana? What?
I also staged...
She convinced Harry to leave his family for her? I mean, like, the Nazi guy did that too. I guess that's not a good example. Never mind. Wait. That sounded better in my head.
Chase in New York City, like the one his mother had, and I've actually worn sweatshirts that his mother wore. I'm a deeply sick person, and it's just
Are you defending Nazis? I wasn't trying to. I get how it can come out like that, but it was more like people weren't mad when the other guy that we later found out. We later found out that he was a Nazi. Before that, when he left for the American chick, like that was fine. Oh, they were though. Okay, never mind.
Kind of whipping up a cake, and it doesn't have to be perfect. We're just using local.
Mr. Gura, thank you. I think if you marry into a family like that, you should probably work more to fit with their norms. But it also feels like one of those things where people make up reasons to get mad about her. Chat, this isn't going to be very red-pilled of me. But I don't think a person should be defined by their family. I think if somebody wants to be defined by their family, they're fully free to do that. And I think there is something honorable about that. However, it is not dishonorable to want to be your own person separate from that. I don't think you should have to be caged to your family. That's a choice that you can make. And for some people, it's a more reasonable choice than others, right? I think with Harry, it makes perfect sense to not want to be involved in all that. It's not like he's the only heir. There's 3 other boys. Or 3? I don't know. There's several other men that are in line for the throne. This isn't like the Japanese royal family where there's just literally not enough people. Zachary Rollick, thank you. For us common types, not nobles. Somebody in chat said he was like 4th in line at the time. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't think she's like destroying the monarchy. It seems like they have plenty of options, actually. That's not how the royal family works is basically the issue. You're looking at this from your frame as an American, which is fine, but it's not theirs. Why would Americans be mad at it, though? Like, who cares? Who the fuck cares? You're correct. The problem being missed is that Meghan gave Harry the ultimatum of me or your family, which is just a jerk thing to pull. But, okay, maybe... Chat. Maybe I'm being too defensive over my fellow American. However, I don't know, man. Fuck them. They're the royal family. Like, what kind of shit were they trying to pull? What kind of shit were they trying to pull that drove her to that point? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It seems like they're pretty notorious for doing a lot of real sick shit. And we're supposed to believe that it's all on her? She might not be a perfect victim, but I don't know, man. Zachary, thank you. I'm only mad at her for bringing Harry to America. That is fucked up. That is fucked up. We don't want that here. They're gonna try and establish another monarchy here. We gotta nip that shit in the bud. We gotta deport Harry. Are we really defending Meghan Markle this stream? I guess so, yeah. I still don't, like, know that much about her. But everything that I see about her is, like... Maybe I'm just finding all the worst content. But... What has she actually done, man? Like, this guy's complaining that she makes pasta on Netflix. It's like... Okay, that's better than the Kardashians. The Kardashians did cooking content where they're like, I don't know what a ladle is. Come on, man. Oh my god, she wears leather. Cadillac Escalade. Bro. Your other defense track record this stream, you should worry as far as patterns go. Okay, true. True. South Park? South Park is satire. I will say them trying to leverage being ex-royalty into social advocacy shit rubs me the wrong way. I don't. I think if you've got cards in your pocket, then fucking play them. Maybe that's fucked up. But like, if I left FaZe Connect and I'm looking for another job, I'm gonna be like, hey, by the way, unrelated to me, but you should Google somebody called 𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐵𝐵. It might affect your perception on whether or not you should hire me. Being a royal isn't a job, Pippa. What is it? What is it then? Pippa, why do you have cards in your pocket? Because I'm always ready. I'm always ready, man. Not to do anything with the cards, but maybe like, I don't know, maybe somebody else will know like a magic trick or something, and they'll be like, does anyone have any playing cards? And I'll be there with the cards in my pocket, and I'll be like, I have cards. Zenora, thank you. Only British royalty I got any respect for is Diana. They literally said she was swatted from actor to royal family member like it was a job. I don't know what you're trying to say. Got pens in my pocket and I must protect them. She race baited a lot. I haven't seen any of that yet. But also, I don't know, is she wrong for that? I don't know. She did use the race card a lot. Like, I don't know. Like, if they genuinely are, like, being racist to her, like, is it wrong to pull the race card there? I don't know what they're saying to her. Maybe they were calling her slurs. I don't know. I don't know, man. She got paid $1 billion to cook bad pasta. Get that
out of every video I have ever made, this is undoubtedly my most favorite one to research and make. So make sure you stay tuned. How inbred is King Charles? Very. Thank you guys so much for watching. I am the Shy. I know, I'm not stopping the video there. King Charles is already known to be quite inbred. Although most people in the UK and beyond know that King Charles is inbred, owing to the fact that his parents were related to one another, the true scale of his inbreeding is still undisclosed to the public. Until today, this video will expose the true extent of Charles's inbreeding, and it's really surprising. As such, there are 3 sections to this video. The first part will be theoretical and complex at times.
Chad, I'm sorry, but this is like what makes me proud to be an American. Like, I'm really sorry to my British viewers that unironically take this shit very seriously, but this is why I can't take you guys seriously. You guys are like, Meghan Markle pulled the race card. Bro, your king is inbred. Say what you want about Trump, but his parents are not related. Legit C-Cup, thank you. The real reason they don't like Meghan, she's not his sister. Axel Large, thank you. She did get on Oprah and claim there was mistreatment, racism, lack of support. She also uses her son to win arguments. Not sure what that was about. But Rumbler, thank you. Roll Tide.
As we detail the consanguinity coefficient, I will break it down as best as possible, and essentially this refers to how inbred someone is. The second part of today's video will detail and break down how
family circle must continue.
Using his genealogy as method and exposing some of the more forgotten parts of his family history. For example, how his parents are related through multiple lines and how this influences King Charles's consanguinity coefficient. With all
what does that mean?
Let's move on to today's video.
Consanguinity.
To actually work out how inbred King Charles...
Thank you for the raid. You had a great performance. You had a wonderful performance on the USS Iowa. Welcome in. It's great to have you guys here. Go check that out. There's like some clips on the Otakugraphy Twitter. We're learning about the British royal family. If you're British, you might want to click off the stream.
We need to be scientific and use an equation. Turns out, working out how inbred someone is actually pretty popular. So there's plenty of guidance online to support this. Nonetheless, I'm going to...
Research entirely developed by Sims players. Paradox of Madness, the UK blocked a law that would have banned cousin marriage recently, by the way. Incredible.
Break it down in simple terms here. How to work out.
Thank you. As literal royalty, your choice in a car brand becomes a political statement. She should have a Land Rover since it's a domestic brand.
How inbred someone is. To do this, we need to use something known as the coefficient of consanguinity relationship, also known as consanguinity coefficient. This scale is from 0, the least inbred, to 1, which is the most inbred, which is actually...
How can you be the most inbred? What do you mean the most inbred? How? There's like a title? You can be like a purebred inbred?
Impossible to have. The reason is because in order to have 100% consanguinity, or 1 if we apply the scale, you would have to have a child with yourself, which is biologically speaking impossible
for now. Mysterio, thank you. 2 times Pimpy, 3 times Beep.
Human to do. Sorry, royalty. You may have power, but you certainly don't have the power to do that. Well,
until we clone a human being and one of the members of the royal family is intersex, and then they clone the intersex member of the royal family, who then fucks themselves and has their own child.
At least not yet. However, there are also some other relations where it's possible, sadly, to have children with. If two full siblings had a child with one another, despite being illegal in those
Bob Rumbler, thank you, Elden Ring Lore be like.
their child would have a consanguinity coefficient of roughly 0.25, or 25%. Charles II of Spain had a consanguinity coefficient of 0.25, but his parents were not full siblings to one another.
What?
This is because the consanguinity coefficient takes into account all of the inbreeding.
Don't think intersex works like that. Don't think. Don't think. How about you do the research?
The person's
and then get back to me.
Ancestors. And this stacks together. For example, if a person was to have a child with their first cousin,
I'm about to save the royal family, chat.
Of 0.07.
I've got big ideas.
7%. However, if that child then went on to have their own child with a first cousin, this would then increase the consanguinity to roughly 11%. In fact, this table breaks down the basic consanguinity coefficients for certain relationships. So pause the video if you want to research this in great.
Individual self is only... Wait, I thought he said it would be 1. I thought he said it'd be 1. It's half. It's half. There's a chart. It's time to consult the incest chart, chat. Study up. It'll be on the test. Oh, this is the per parent chart. Oh, you add the numbers together. Okay. Okay, alright.
The reason why we should apply this to King Charles is pretty simple. Royalty, whether it's as old as Tutankhamun or modern day, still engages in inbreeding. Mainly because, until very recently, the correct choice of a consort, whether a queen or prince, should come from royalty, or at least aristocracy.
Grinman, thank you. The TV show Foundation has something like that, multiple generations of clones ruling for eternity.
Aristocracy. Even though the late Princess Diana was not from royalty, she was the daughter of an earl, and she was in fact a very distant cousin to King Charles. Even the current queen consort, Camilla, is a secret cousin to King Charles. However, this is an open secret and withheld to the public at large. If you want to know more, please click on this video. So, how inbred is King Charles, given his parents' close relationship? Fortunately,
he looks like a concerned meme edit of, like, George W. Bush. Right? Like, this looks like it would get spread around in, like, the 2000s.
Given his parents' close relationship. Fortunately, this question can be easily answered. Because Charles is a king, we can locate his family tree very easily. And this is a huge family tree. Unfortunately, to get an accurate assessment of Charles's true inbreeding, we'd have to take into account all of his known ancestors. This is hard, since we can trace King Charles's direct ancestry to William the Conqueror in 1066, and even beyond that.
Holy shit, Ezekiel the Freakiel, I'm on the spectrum, the autism spectrum.
This difficulty then becomes even more complicated, since we have to take into account the inbreeding levels of his ancestors. And as we know, royalty of the past loved to marry their cousins and aunts and uncles. So, for the purposes of this video, let's look at all of Charles's ancestors up to his great-great-grandfather,
Jesus Christ.
King Edward VII. The reason why I've selected this is because King Edward VII is known to be an inbred king, since his parents, Queen Victoria and Prince Albert, were first cousins. If we look at Queen Victoria's ancestry, she was not inbred to any particular extent. So we will start from the ancestor of King Charles, which first experienced inbreeding. That is Edward VII. Edward VII was a bizarre king, although his behavior was...
They all have the same eyes. Dude, they do. They do all have the same eyes. Even the ones that aren't biologically related to each other all have the same eyes. What's up with that?
Caused by his inbreeding, between hosting 24-course dinners to drinking 3 bottles of wine daily, to secretly fathering the grandmother to Queen Camilla when he was 60 years old, Edward VII was not exactly a Victorian monarch. Now, let's refer to his inbreeding.
Lizards.
Because he was the product of a first cousin marriage, Edward VII's
limited character creation options.
Would be almost...
I didn't buy the DLC yet.
0.07, or 7%, to make things easier. Fortunately for the Windsors, Edward VII was married to a Danish princess, Alexandra, and the two were very distantly related. In fact, they were so distantly related to one another that it's not even worth recording what their relationship is, since their coefficient of consanguinity would be 0%. Princess Alexandra was almost not inbred at all. Her parents were second cousins to
Good job. Good work. Nice.
one another, as their great-grandmothers were siblings. This meant that Princess Alexandra's consanguinity coefficient was 0.03%.
You love to see it.
Which is very low. Because Alexandra and Edward were almost not related to one another at all, their children would inherit a very low consanguinity coefficient, also known as inbreeding level. The best way to determine this is to go halfway between both parents' inbreeding level, meaning that their son, George V, would have had a consanguinity coefficient of 0.055%.
Nice.
Still very low, all things considered.
That's good.
Now, things will become slightly
I mean, zero's
more
better,
complicated.
but...
You see, George V married a German princess, Mary of Teck. He wasn't really German. In fact, she was raised in England because her mother, Adelaide of Cambridge...
Whoa, you can't do that! You can't... Whoa! Whoa, man! Whoa!
Attractive, pardon me, was a cousin to Queen Victoria. Now, this is an important detail because this means that Mary of Teck was a first cousin once removed to Queen Victoria, and Mary of Teck was therefore a second cousin to Edward VII, who was to be her father-in-law. Confusing? Yeah, this is royal family intermarriage for you. Just wait until my video on the Habsburgs. George V was therefore Mary of Teck's second cousin once removed, which means they had a coefficient of consanguinity of only 0.016.
Nice.
For easier purposes, about 2%. Incredibly low for royal standards. Because George V had an inbreeding level of roughly 5%, this means that any children he was to have with Mary of Teck would be halfway between this inbreeding level. So the inbreeding level he shared with Mary of Teck translates to about 3%. This means that their sons, Edward VIII, the one who abdicated the throne to marry Wallis Simpson, and George VI, the father to Queen Elizabeth.
Is that David Bowie? Go away. Is that David Bowie? If, like... His name was John?
Queen Elizabeth II had a very low level of inbreeding, of roughly 2 to 3%. Looks like inbreeding once again cannot be blamed as responsible for Edward VII's irrational behaviour. George VI was an interesting royal, since his marriage to Elizabeth Bowes' life...
That's an alien! That's not a person, chat! That's like a Martian wearing a skin suit.
The future Queen Mother was viewed as unbecoming for a royal in line to inherit. This is because Elizabeth, despite being from aristocracy, was the daughter of a Scottish earl. This is partly a reason as to why George and Elizabeth were not related in any way, shape or form to one another. This meant their two daughters, Princesses Elizabeth and Margaret, were virtually not inbred at all, and had nearly 1% consanguinity coefficient.
That's good.
Turns out that our late Queen was one of the least inbred monarchs to have ever reigned over England.
That's probably why she lived so long.
But then we had her marriage to Prince Philip, or before his marriage, Prince Philip of Greece and Denmark. This is where things are going to become complicated, so let's make sure you listen carefully if you...
Malcolm Lang, thank you. Hope not TMI, but I'm on the last stage of... What?
Want to know how inbred King Charles is.
What?
Unlike Queen Elizabeth II, Prince Philip was unfortunately inbred. This is because of his great-grandparents, and unfortunately for us, he's inbred through multiple lines. For example, Prince Philip's mother was a product of a first cousin marriage. Her grandfathers were brothers. Intermarriage also occurred through another line. Prince Philip's other great-grandfather, King Christian IX of Denmark, was an uncle-in-law to Prince Philip's great-grandmother, Princess Alice of the United Kingdom. In all, Prince Philip was slightly inbred, having a consanguinity coefficient of roughly 6%, almost the same extent of Edward VII, who was the son of a first cousin relationship. Now for the even messier part. Let's take an inbred individual, Prince Philip, and marry him to a non-inbred individual, Queen Elizabeth. Their kids...
It's hard, kids. They can become big BB.
...would be fine, right? Wrong. This is because, as many of us know, Prince Philip and Queen Elizabeth II were related. On the royal family website, it claims that Philip and Queen Elizabeth are third cousins. Philip's great-grandmother, Princess Alice,
If they're lying and they're actually closer than that, that'd be hilarious.
was the sister to Queen Elizabeth's great-grandfather, King Edward VII. This means that they are precisely third cousins.
Oh, okay.
Hang on. Because of how messy intermarriage...
Since he's in the U, he's going to be excited for the next TC. Coffin of Andy and Lele update.
In European royal families was, since Queen Victoria, Philip and Elizabeth are in fact related through yet another line. Philip's grandfather, King George of Greece, was Princess Alexandra's brother. Remember, she was the wife to Edward VII, and therefore she is the great-grandmother to Queen Elizabeth. Because of this, Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip are also second cousins to one.
Are we really going after Meghan Markle? Are we really getting mad at Meghan Markle for her wanting to get Harry out of here, man? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I think maybe she saved that little autistic boy. I don't know, man.
One another. At the same time, they are also third cousins. That's some really messy inbreeding right there.
There could be more than one bad guy.
What does this mean when we finally look at King Charles's level of inbreeding? As a base value, we have to go halfway between...
Is his head actually shaped like that, or is that just like the cropping?
Queen Elizabeth and Prince Philip's inbreeding levels. Halfway between 1% and 7% would be 4%. But because of the interrelationship between Prince Philip and Queen...
Chad, you won't convince Pip on this one. She didn't live through the constant news drip feed. She was too busy mold magazine. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. I simply went too long without caring about the royal family, and now I'm gonna get hit with it all at once. Chloe, I think you remember iDubbbz's wife. I gotta try and view it through that lens. But like, Prince Harry never made funny videos on the internet, so why should I care?
Queen Elizabeth, there is yet another consideration. Firstly, the second cousin relationship would mean another 6% of inbreeding, and a third cousin relationship would be another 3% of inbreeding. This means that King Charles's inbreeding...
Anissa was like, I would never have children with iDubbbz because he is such a sad, pathetic whelp of a man. Meghan Markle fucks her husband. They had a kid. Diarrhea, thank you. You were better off.
Level cannot be 4% because his parents were in fact related to one another in multiple ways. Because of the multiple lines of relationship, this acts as an enhancement to the children's level of inbreeding. So we would, as a base level, combine the second cousin relationship, 6%, and apply that to the third cousin relationship, 3%, which totals to about 9%. Then when we look at the parents, we can see that there are already some trace elements of inbreeding in Prince Philip. As a rough estimation, King Charles's consanguinity coefficient, his level of inbreeding, is anywhere between 9 to 13%. To be precise, Charles...
But she also did it so her son could be a prince. Where does she say that? Where does she say that?
Charles's inbreeding level is roughly just over 10%. And
oh my God.
We have it. How inbred King Charles III is. Thank you guys so much for watching this.
He's 10% inbred. Holy shit.
And there we have it. How inbred King Charles III is. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. I had so much fun finding out just how precisely inbred King Charles is. Interestingly enough, this has now motivated me.
Smokes, I think, I feel someone could min-max inbreeding with all this info to create a perfect homunculus. Number one, I think allegedly Harry is the son of the royal stable boy who looks just like him. Prince Harry stable boy. Here's him in front of a stable.
Yes, I'm very excited to announce that Meghan and myself had a baby boy early this morning. Very healthy.
That horse in the back is so bored.
Boy, mother and baby are doing incredibly well. It's been the most amazing experience I could ever possibly imagine.
Prince Harry is his son. There's got to be a better way of wording this, but I don't know. Prince Harry, son, not his. Oh, UK expert explains why Harry's son, is not a prince. Okay. His wife's son. Prince Harry's dad. Oh, Prince Harry is the son of a stable boy. Prince Harry's dad. James Hewitt says he's not Prince Harry's son. Who's James Hewitt?
A royal headline. Princess Diana's former flame, James Hewitt, speaking out now about a rumor circulating.
Wait, Princess Diana is Prince Harry's mom?
For decades, that he is Prince Harry's.
This guy's not Ginger.
Biological father. ABC's Lama Hassan is in London with the details. Good morning to you, Lama.
And good morning to you, Larry. Yeah, for years it was the rumor that set tongues wagging. Was James Hewitt Prince Harry's real father? Well, now Hewitt going on camera and opening.
Him as the cad, the one who.
The relationship so serious for decades.
This guy looks evil.
Some speculated Hewitt was Harry's dad.
Dude, this guy looks. I don't know. He looks like he's up to some shenanigans.
A rumor fueled by what some say is their apparent.
Is he Ginger?
Likeness.
I don't see it. I'm gonna be real, chat. Prince Harry seems like a very conventionally attractive man, and this guy looks like he plays SpongeBob on Broadway. All right. I don't know. I don't see it.
Point blank, if he was Prince Harry's father, categorically denying the claim.
No, I'm not.
That was him again?
Categorically denying the claim.
No, I'm not.
Wait, he looks so different here. Well, I guess he's older.
So why did the rumor mill go into overdrive and for so long?
Sells papers.
That's heartbreaking for you, for him.
It's worse for him, probably. Poor chap.
The candid interview.
Who is his alleged dad? Is it that guy that brought his mistress to the wedding? Is it that? What the fuck is that? Charles. Queen Elizabeth's son? Prince Charles. This guy? Queen Diana slept with this guy? Princess Diana slept with this guy? I guess he wasn't old back then. They were married. She married him. He's the one that brought the mistress to the wedding. Right? She died 30 years ago. Oh my God. Yes. Yes, Pippa. Old people were young ones. Listen, man. Now you know why she told the driver to crash the car. That's fucked up. Princess Diana and Prince Charles. Sorry, well, thank you. That mistress is his queen now. Is the queen now.
At that time, everybody was saying, good luck, and I hope everything goes well, and how lucky you are. to be engaged to such a lovely lady, and my goodness, I was lucky enough to marry her. And we had many messages.
Why are people laughing? What?
It's amazing what ladies do when your back's turned.
What? What, dude? Inside joke?
Well, I asked Diana before she went to Australia, 2-3 days before, because I thought it'd be a good idea that, apart from anything else, if she
Oh
went
god,
to
it
Australia,
froze. Why is it breaking? Is my stream still working? Okay. Okay. No? Can't hit back on that? Can I refresh the page? What if I refresh the page? What if we just call it there for the night? We can just call it here for the night, I guess. Okay, yeah, now it plays. We'll just call it here. Well, I feel like I learned nothing and all of that was stupid. Literally, all of that was a huge waste of time. I feel like I've lost brain cells learning about it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit. I feel like... I thought it would feel like a little bit more educational than learning about like the Kardashians or something, but it just feels like the same exact shit. Everyone in this room is now dumber. So just keeping up with the royal family is a waste of time. That was 3 hours stream to find out they're inbred, yeah. Holy shit. It's all just slop drama. Yeah, that's kind of wow. Wow, celebrities are just like that? I guess people who are celebrities for the sake of being celebrities. Yeah. There's a lot of really fascinating celebrities out there. The royal family is not them. The royal family is not them. Did you expect different? I expected a little bit different. I don't know. I expected like... I don't know, there to be more like taking over of other countries and stuff. And there was a little bit of that in the beginning, but then it was just like, I don't know, it kind of seems like they all hate each other. They all keep fucking each other, but they all hate each other, which is crazy. Imagine going to the family gathering and your cousin is there that you hate, and you're like, all right, for the sake of the family lineage, we must copulate. What? Incredible. Have to look back 200 years ago if you want that kind of history. You'd be more interested in medieval royal history, probably. Probably, but there's still probably more interesting people than the British royal family. Pip asked Cleo to teach you CK3. Sci-fi is live gaming, thank you. Tune in next time where Pippa learns about how sonic weapons work that were used in Venezuela. What? Are you talking about the vans that go around and, like, scare people off? I think I learned about that in school a long time ago. The vans that go around to disperse protesters and they'll just fucking kill you. Now the other one. Different sonic weapons. Microwave vans. The vans that kill you, the vans that will kill you. You bleed from your ears and organs. Well, that's not good. Can I get the Miss Super Chat list? Could have swore that was in a movie somewhere. Pippa sees the ice cream truck and runs the other way. They're glowing! The ice cream truck is gonna fucking kill me! God. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Am I not cultured enough, maybe? Maybe I'm not cultured enough. Maybe there's something that I'm missing here, where it's like if I had a better appreciation for wine and brie cheese, maybe I would enjoy this. Nathan Summers, like you. Weren't they saying they drink 2 to 3 bottles of wine a day? It is what it is, I guess. I guess. Let's see. Oh, Renda, you. Did we see Queen Elizabeth's corgis? No. That's cool that she had corgis, though. That's pretty cool. You have plenty of culture, Pippa, just a different culture. Yeah, mold culture. Oh, man. God, that felt like a massive waste of time. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, I was gonna wish Deadman a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Deadman. Happy birthday to you. And super chat for it, but I saw it on Twitter. Blue X Moon, thank you. Thanks for the fun stream, Pippa. Watching your stream is always a blast, no matter what you stream. Never change, Pippa. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Some good crash outs this stream. Hell yeah. Every Tuesday, I've got like all the pent up energy from the weekend that I just need to let out. Let's go. Thank you for the $2. Max, thank you. Hello from Scotland, Pippa. I apologize in advance. I don't fully understand. Then someone, thank you. Can we see how inbred the royal pets are now? There's probably charts for it. Matt Crowley, thank you. Starting a diesel in the cold can be tougher in some cases. Also, you laugh, you lose, win. I'm not good at you laugh, you lose challenges because my brain just shuts off and I don't find anything funny anymore. Like, if I'm doing like a you laugh, you lose challenge, like the only way you're really gonna make me laugh is if you share stuff that like can't be shown on stream, because otherwise I'm just like, I don't. She only laughs at car crash compilations. Yeah, and I've become so desensitized to those that it needs to be like pretty fucking extreme. Too numb. It's like if something catches me off guard, it's like, ah, that's funny. But if it's like, oh my god, isn't this funny? It's like, no, it's not. No, actually, I don't find it funny at all. Now that you presented it under the context that it should be funny, no, I don't think it's funny. Checkmate, atheist. They're all mage, thank you. Hey, Pippa sent you a message about my buddy with a sprain a few weeks ago and want to let you know he's all back to normal. Binking and everything. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, update on sheep metal. He wants to be friends with Baby Princess, but Baby Princess is still giving an attitude. They're getting more chill with each other, but they're still just not quite there yet. I haven't done like the stress bonding methods because sheep metal is so old that I don't think that's a great idea. I might put Baby Princess in like a dog crate or something and walk around with him and then put him with sheep metal. But sheep metal is so chill. I don't think sheep metal needs to be stress bonding. Okay, so stress bonding is like when you put like 2 rabbits in a dog crate together and then you like go and drive around or you walk around with them in the crate. They don't like being in the crate. So once you like, and they're too close to fight each other. So when you let them out, if you let them into like a close space, they'll be chill with each other because they're more preoccupied about like you're trauma bonding them. Yeah. They've got shared PTSD of being walked around in a dog crate. Bronzeki, doesn't inbreeding affect IQ and body quality of future gen? Probably. They got PTSD together, yeah. I think they'll get along. I think they'll get along eventually. Is she metal still grumpy or is he more chill now? He's super chill. super duper chill. He's also a lot more needy. I think being around baby princess has made him really want attention. Like, he wanted attention before, right? And I'd give him attention, but now he like super wants attention. He'll like stand up and lean against my leg. Like he's becoming very needy. She metal, thank you. I thought it was a girl. Baby princess? No. Baby princess is a boy. Silver Dogs, thank you. Join the wagon club, Pippa. Mercedes E450 wagon. You know, you want a style on the pores. Kenzo Seiji, thank you. Pippa Monarchist Chadark. I don't think I like the monarchy. I think I'm too American. I think I'm too American for this. I'm not gonna lie. I think I am so fundamentally, like, at my roots, just too violently American to respect this. I'm sorry. I know you should, like, respect other people's cultures and stuff, and unironically, it's kind of cool when Japan does it. But I see these guys and I'm like, ooh. I don't know. My underscore, yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're just at the end here, actually. Monarchy, Japan, yeah. But, like, the Japanese monarchy is, like, more of, like, a traditional thing, right? Rather than... Like, it's rooted in tradition rather than rooted in public display, I guess. Or that's what it seems like to me, anyways. Yeah, no real power, yeah. Like, they're not a controlling force in the government. They're, like, a symbol. They're something that, like, unites people. Versus it seems like the royal family is, like the British royal family seems more like it's they have, it seems like they're like the president. They're like half president, half celebrity family. And it's weird and it's uncomfortable because it's like, so they have enough power to block laws and stuff, but they don't really do anything else. It's like 90% celebrity family. They don't actually have that power. They have not an ounce of power left. It was taken away in 1688. Hold on. Does the British monarchy have any power? Let's find out.
The passing of Queen Elizabeth II has brought the British monarchy into focus. And while most people are familiar with the fanfare that surrounds the monarch's ceremonial role, what you might not know is the extent of some of the perks and powers that come with it. There are some odd ones, such as not needing a passport or a driver's license, and the fact that they can't be prosecuted under civil or criminal law.
What? What, dude?
There are some unfair ones, like not having to pay inheritance tax, even on an estate valued at tens of millions of pounds. And then there are those that sound unlikely to be used, such as to call an election, or even to choose the Prime Minister. There's also the fact that the monarch signs in all new laws. But the Crown doesn't have any real power, right?
What?
The Crown does not meddle in the affairs of Parliament. That is the cornerstone of Britain's system of constitutional monarchy. Or at least it's supposed to be. Many people are unaware, but the monarch and their heir have the right to see all draft laws that might affect their personal interest.
Chat, this is just presidency, but they fucking PR'd their way into tricking everybody into thinking that they don't actually do anything.
Sometimes, even before our elected representatives have seen them. So this could include anything that might affect any of the private assets owned by the royal family, such as the Duchy of Lancaster or the Duchy of Cornwall. A portfolio of lands, properties and assets with a
You could literally manipulate markets with that kind of power. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. If they're seeing laws before they get enacted, oh my god. Oh my god. You'd be a billionaire. You'd be a fucking billionaire.
combined worth valued over 1.6 billion. Under Queen Elizabeth II, this right was called Queen's Consent. It will now be known as King's Consent. But this consent goes further.
Thank you. The royal family is Obama, but without governance, work, or accomplishments, or writing off inheritance and name. Sultan of Sultanas, in the 60s, the Governor General, who solely answers to the royals of Australia, fired 𝐒𝐿 at the behest of the Queen with CIA influence. Oh my god.
And simply viewing draft laws.
That's literally partly why insider trading is so fucked up in the States.
The monarch can request that the government change parts of the laws that might affect them.
Oh my god.
In 1968, the palace negotiated controversial clauses in the Race Relations Act, exempting the Queen and her household from laws that prevent race discrimination. The palace argued in confidence.
I'm sorry, when was this? 1968? Can we get back that guy that said that they haven't had power since 1688 or whatever?
Race discrimination. The palace argued in confidential documents that as senior posts within the duchies of Lancaster and Cornwall were not advertised, they would therefore be outside the scope of the bill.
Oh my god.
And that in clerical and office posts, it was not the practice to appoint coloured immigrants or foreigners. The palace achieved its goal before the bill even reached its second reading in Parliament. It had gained an exemption, which grouped it with the diplomatic service.
Shit! They're the bad guys!
In such a way that
Shit!
it wouldn't appear it was trying to make itself a special case. Furthermore, complaints would not go to court, but would be privately dealt with by the Home Secretary.
Oh my
this
god.
exemption extended to later acts, including the Equal Pay Act of 1970 and the Sex Discrimination Act of 1975. Consent was also used in 1992 by the then Prince Charles to pressure John Major's government into exempting the village of Newton St. Low from a leaseholder reform, housing and urban development bill. The Duchy of Cornwall owned the village, and the bill would have given tenants the right to buy their homes.
Does the royal family own this village?
Prince Charles was against the idea, and a government memo stated, "It has been made clear to me that if the government wishes to press ahead on this issue, the prince will wish to discuss it at the highest levels." The government was keen to avoid a standoff with the prince and to keep his interjections out of the public eye.
Yes!
Ultimately, government ministers backed down, and Newton St. Low was exempted, thus barring the tenants from the right to buy their own homes.
What?
The prince's interference in the law only came to light in
What?
2020.
So what else are they fucking hiding? Oh my god, chat. No, chat, I'm too American. I knew something was up with these motherfuckers. I knew something was up. I don't care if Meghan Markle's a sociopath. I'm gonna stand by my fellow American. I don't trust these motherfuckers.
During her reign, Queen Elizabeth II and Prince Charles
Oh my
used
god.
Queen's consent to vet over 1,000 pieces of legislation, and it has enabled royal lawyers to get exemptions from 160 laws.
That's just what we know about. Let me bet you Americans think just because you can do something, you will.
These cover everything from preserving their wealth to environmental protection, and from salmon fisheries to circuses. 30 laws were redrafted so that the police require the monarch's permission before investigating crimes on the Balmoral and Sandringham estates.
So not funny. Thank you, God save the Queen, Peck Sistles, that is all.
Including wildlife offences and environmental pollution. A legal immunity afforded to no other private landowner in the country. The monarch is even exempt from laws concerning the use of cluster bombs and nuclear weapons.
What? These motherfuckers have nukes!
Britain prides itself on its parliamentary democracy delivering the will of the people. And yet, at the heart of power, the monarch and their heir are able to pressure governments into changing legislation without the knowledge of the people or their elected representatives. This is reinforced by the fact that the royal household has an exemption from the Freedom of Information Act. Since Britain doesn't have a written constitution, it relies on those in power to merely act above board and to not exploit political conventions for personal gain. As things stand, the monarch has a lot more power than their subjects realise.
Fuck no, man. Fuck no. Get that shit away from me. Keep that shit away from me. Oh my god. Oh my god.
If tomorrow all the things were gone,
holy shit. You know what? We should keep shipping celebrities we don't want there. Ellen DeGeneres, you can have her. Go to the year of the 1776. Oh my god.
Because the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away.
Holy shit, dude.
And I'm proud
to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
And I won't forget the man
oh my god.
who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand.
Paradoxal Madness, thank you. Common Britoid L, true.
Today, 'cause there ain't no doubt
oh my god.
God bless the USA.
That was a crazy one to end on, chat. That was crazy. That one, thank you so true. God bless America. Oh my god. I'm glad we watched one last video.
From Detroit down to Houston.
Holy shit. Because it's the Guardian, of course it's inflammatory. But are they wrong? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Are they wrong? Is it inflammatory? Yeah. Is it wrong? Show me proof.
And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up.
Show me name was the 1776. Worth the time out by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Miklax, thank you. I'm going to my garage to rent my Corvette right now. USA, USA. Oh, but thank you so true. God bless America. God bless America. God's on our side, unironically. Unironically, Britain, God is on our side. We are the chosen ones. We are the Holy Land. Fuck you, Britain. Fuck you. God isn't saving the king. God is blessing America. Man, thank you. We're 250 years of independence as of this year. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Rumba, thank you. Fuck yeah, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. We'll let that loop in the background. Rumba, thank you. Y'all don't have a codified constitution. I don't want to hear anything from you Brits ever again. Golden Grump, Big PP. There was another one. I missed it. Jade Demon, thank you. Thank you for coming, Big B. Oh, man. Oh man, I'm glad I have a president and not a king. I'm sorry. What the fuck is Joe Biden doing? Oh man. Wait, these are good photos. This is a really good video. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'll shrink down so you guys can read it better. Oh my god. Wow. There's 2 countries I love. 3 countries. There's 3 countries I love right now. America, Japan, and Singapore. Thailand seems pretty cool too. Thailand does seem pretty cool, but Singapore, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm really all in on the money maxing Singapore is doing. Paradox Madness, thank you. Pippa, that could be anywhere on the planet. BMW drivers are the worst. Society Navarro, thank you for the 5. Takabanga, thank you. Remember, chat, there is no Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no Queen of England. Kenzo Zaiji, thank you. There's a portrait of Queen Vic in Persian armor. Biden, what are you doing? Joe, what are you doing? Thank you. We're doing North Korea's royalty tomorrow. No, tomorrow we're eating the evil fish from wherever it's from. I don't remember. Guys, thank you. There's a portrait. Alright, about that one. thank you. I am the local BMW cryptid of Atlanta. Red M6 local racing gangs hate me. Dago Bago, thank you. Did you hear about the Waymos that went haywire during a power outage? I did not. Mr. Yura, thank you. As a truck, I'm higher than you on the automobile food chain, so I have the right of way is a thing that absolutely exists. Oh, it does. It does. Speaking as somebody that is... Why are somebody of these of Joe Biden? Speaking as somebody who is forced to drive a shitty little tiny car now. Yes. Yes, if a truck wants over, I'm letting them over. I'm letting them over. Kitsune Koibito, thank you. You know, the trucks can view me as like a remora. You know, I'm here to serve you, King. I'll keep the other parasites away from you. Just don't eat me. Don't eat me. Yes, clear the way. Clear the way. Take up half of the next lane over with your driving, so everybody else stays away. Oh god. Amy Bomb, there was Amy in this? Wait, what? Oh my god! Whoa! What are you doing, Bush? Why do you have a hamster? It's an Ekobita, thank you. Bimmerans give me life. As you do, thank you. But it's a little gay car that could. Pokemon, thank you. The true spirit of America lives within you. Sometimes I feel like I'm not American enough. You know, sometimes like I'm around my relatives and I'm like, God, I am such like a fraud compared to these people. Man. Wow. Like, I go on the internet and online it's like controversial to do literally anything. Literally anything's controversial. And then I look at my relatives and I'm like, huh. Huh. Damn. Huh. It's all astroturfed? I swear to God, online is astroturfed. Second roll, thank you. I'll die before I part with this F-150. Can't always act, thank you. So today's stream is a lesson on inbreeding? Apparently. That one, thank you. All I know of royalty is inbreeding and they have no power now. Well, we learned that's wrong. Specs says thank you. 1, marrying the reigning monarch doesn't make you royalty. 2, Philip was base. 3, Harry probably isn't even blood royalty. And we hate Meghan Markle. I don't know. The jury's still out on Meghan Markle, chat. I don't know. I didn't see anything today of Meghan Markle actually being shitty, and I even went with chat recommendations on videos to watch. I did a mix of like bringing up my own videos and chat recommended videos, and I didn't see anything. I saw some people fucking schizoing out. What the fuck is McCain doing? Evil Leaf, thank you. I'm reminded of a Porsche 911 with a license plate that reads Bush did. Bro. Bush retracted Biden's turkey pardoning. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm on Biden's side with that one. Ron, thank you. What's your favorite American culture movie? American culture moment in an anime? This is a pen! That one sticks in my brain. Other than that, maybe it's because I have Italia on my brain, but there's one episode of Italia where Japan like goes to America and he's like, why is the cake blue? And America's like, that's just how it is here, bro. That's just how it is here, bro. And that one's funny to me because Japan has way crazier food than America. Japan has fucking mastered inventing batshit insane food. Why are you making fun of America for weird colored cakes? You guys have like poppin' cookin', which is gelatin, like you make donuts out of gelatin and you add like sprinkles and shit on them and like all kinds of crazy shit. Like, look at your guys' ramen collaborations. Like, there was like that blue ramen that they did. You guys have all kinds of crazy food and you're making fun of us? Shiina the rabbit, thank you. Because they're inbred. Cool Cup, thank you. I'm in my jobs library and just realized there's a lot of cookbooks here. Anyways, hello, Pippo the Pepper. Oh, we're ending stream. Bye, Pippo. Oh, bye-bye. Ozbex is thank you. Wait, I read that. Crush thank you. Because Kathleen Kennedy wanted to get back at Lucas and Spielberg for making her get their coffee for like 40 years and she had an axe to grind. Taco Bongo, thank you. Gotta make way for the girl boss. Please be me, thank you. What's more compelling than the character who struggles to remain pure in a dirty world? That character giving in genius. I don't think a character like that one's scary. That's a scary photo. I don't like that one. That one's scary. Holy shit. Oh my god. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't think a corruption arc in a movie is bad. But it's not innately good either. It's not innately compelling or interesting. Again, thank you. You're describing why they made Joker 2. Logic cover feels like it's basically a metaphor for modern films. Instead of letting your past favorites have a proper send-off, they shackle and milk it corrupted for a modern audience. Well, thank you. This is a good photo. Thank you for $5 to me. Big Blob Productions, thank you. Oh, it's Popeye. Hell yeah. Big Blob Productions, thank you. What's your favorite and least favorite movie? My favorite movie of all time is La La Land. My least favorite movie of all time? I don't know. My least favorite movie of all time. This might sound deranged, but it might be Christmas with the Cranks. It might be Christmas with the Cranks. Does anyone know that movie? It's kind of mediocre. It's really fucked up. I think because I used to watch Home Improvement every single night. So I guess watching Christmas with the Cranks, I kind of expected it to be like Home Improvement. They would celebrate Christmas together. I thought, there's Tim Allen. Yeah! Hot Rod Man! Yay! Tim Allen! Tim the Tool Man! Yay! This is not like Home Improvement.
Until the year their daughter
Volume,
Blair
please.
left for the holidays.
Won't be the same.
Then Luther got a brilliant idea.
We skip Christmas. We'll go bask in the Caribbean sun.
We skip Christmas. What's up? No Christmas Eve party?
Run away from Christmas, huh?
A lot of the neighbors are pretty upset.
I think this movie made me a misanthrope. I think this is the first movie that really taught me just how normal it is for people to be evil.
5 months, 2 weeks, 2 days.
Wendigoon has a good video on it. Why the fuck did Wendigoon talk about Christmas with the Cranks?
They want Frosty?
They do not get Frosty.
Nora, stop the car. Talk to me, Nora, please.
So basically to summarize, this movie is about Tim Allen. His daughter leaves for Christmas, and then they're like, okay, nice. We'll go have a nice cruise then, and we'll not worry about celebrating Christmas in a conventional sense. We get to take this year off because our baby girl is all grown up. And then the entire fucking movie is everybody in town being huge assholes to them for not wanting to celebrate Christmas. And they're like, you're destroying the neighborhood. You're bad people. You're fucking evil. You should fucking get out of town, you stupid fucking assholes. Yeah, this Frosty thing, the town freaks out on them because they all want Frosty. Every house has to have Frosty on it. And they're like, oh, you don't have Frosty on your roof? Okay, well, we'll put it on the roof for you. And then for some reason, Tim Allen's like, no, you won't put it on the roof because actually, I hate Christmas. It's not that I don't want to celebrate Christmas. It's that I fucking hate Christmas and everything it fucking stands for. Fuck the establishment. Fuck Hollyman, Jerryman, whatever. Merryman, whatever. I don't know. Fuck being happy. We're above that. We're above Christmas. Everybody trying to get us to celebrate Christmas, they're fucking stupid. Fuck them. And you're like, oh my God, I thought this was going to be like a little Christmas movie. Like my idea for this movie going into it as a child was like, oh, who watched Home Improvement every night, by the way. When I watched this, I was like, oh, they're gonna go on their cruise and they're gonna get up to wacky adventures, and then they're gonna realize how much they miss their daughter, and they're gonna want to celebrate Christmas with her, even if it means having to travel to her instead. Or they're gonna realize like how much they miss spending time with their friends and stuff around the Christmas season, and they're gonna want to like they're gonna like leave their cruise early, and it's gonna be like a wacky adventure getting back to America from fucking the Bahamas or whatever in order to get back to Christmas, to celebrate Christmas with their community. No, it's not. It's not like that. They don't do any of that. They're the full fucking movie. All their friends, all their loved ones are being fucking evil monsters to them. They're sabotaging them, damaging their property, fucking harassing them, guilting them. Yeah, they're all fucking cultists. And then at the end of the movie, the worst part is at the end of the movie, the daughter, she's like, surprise, I'm coming back for Christmas. And they're like, oh shit, now we actually do need to have a good Christmas because our daughter's coming back. So we need to have Christmas with her. Not that we want to celebrate Christmas, but we have to because our daughter's coming back. And then they fucking they have Christmas, and then they're like, you know what? Our neighbors were right to harass us. You're like, oh my God, this is the worst. This might be the worst fucking movie ever. This might be the worst fucking movie. It's so... Chat, I don't like shit that's mean-spirited. I know, ironic, right? But I enjoy my media to be either like if it's gonna be gritty and realistic, I want it to be like gritty and realistic. Not everybody's comedically evil, trying to fucking destroy each other. Like, Pippa, you like Joker 2? Joker 2 had moments of hope in it, okay? Joker 2, like everybody that's like backing Arthur, they don't hate him. Like, a lot of the people in the movie are actually pretty sympathetic to Arthur. They're misguided, but they are sympathetic to him. And they have like an idea of him. Always with Joker 2, because you guys keep bringing it up. So yeah, like, I don't think Joker 2 is a very hope-filled movie. I think it is quite bleak. But in terms, like, compared to Christmas with the Cranks is more mean-spirited than Joker 2. I'm not even fucking joking. I'm not even fucking joking. I remember watching this as a kid and being blindsided and like thinking like, okay, well that's like kind of weird, but maybe I just don't get it. But then I remember watching it years later. My parents put it on back when it like first went on Netflix. My parents put this shit on and I was like, oh my God. What the fuck did I just watch? Like, this movie is really fucking mean, chat. This movie is really fucking mean. And it's bizarre. It's bizarre. But I'm telling you, I swear to God, I swear on my fucking life, this movie is more mean-spirited than Joker 2. Loose Change thinking, this movie had old Jamie Lee Curtis in a bikini, so I love it for that reason alone. Hag love. Maybe we should do a watch-along. No, this movie makes me genuinely angry. This movie makes me genuinely angry. I hate it. I hate this fucking movie. This movie is my least favorite of all time. Because it, like, part of it is, like, what it tries to sell you on initially, right? The fact that it's a Christmas movie. This is not a Christmas movie. This is not a fucking Christmas movie. The neighborhood also only wanted to help for the daughter. They were still holding grudges for the parents. Yeah. It's crazy. Which, to be fair, the parents did do, like, some evil shit back at them. It's a really bad movie. It's terrible. It's terrible. Bum Rumbler, thank you. Tom Dillon, the guy with the glasses, was in the Joker 2, funny enough. What? Resident Dory, thank you. Blindsided is how Joker 1 fans felt after Joker 2. Oh, yeah. Man, I just... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, man. This movie is... I'm gonna have to go watch the Wendigoon video on it because I want to know what he says. If he liked this movie, that's gonna be my streamer saying they liked Joker 2 moment. It's not even that funny of a movie. There's nothing in this movie that's funny. It's all like generic early 2000s slapstick. I'm gonna anti Wendigoon if he likes this movie. Didn't look like a good movie to begin with, but what we said makes it sound even worse. It's cooked. This movie is cooked. But yeah. Yeah. You guys should go watch La La Land. If you're like, wow, Christmas with the Crank sounds terrible, I should go watch it. Spend that energy on La La Land, all right? Greatest movie of all time, in my personal opinion, but I'm also coming at it from a biased angle. I'm very biased about it, okay? Because I am, again, like how I consumed Joker 2. I'm coming at it from the, like, content creator mindset. Is that a Gosling movie? Yes, it has Ryan Gosling in it. It's from the same guy who did Whiplash. Yes, it is. Give us a sales pitch? Nothing I can say can describe the experience of watching it. La La Land is a bittersweet movie about two people that have immense ambition. They have big dreams, and they both have to come to terms with the different things that they have to do in order to achieve those goals, be them good or bad. The ending is still not my fave, but overall nice movie. I think it makes sense. I think the ending makes sense, but it's not my ideal ending. My ideal, like, I'm not gonna spoil it for chat, but like, my ideal ending is probably what most people are gonna fucking think when they watch it. I think I have a very popular opinion, but the ending is very, I think for what it is, it's very good. It's good. It's not ideal, but it's Hollywood self-indulgence from what I hear, but it has a different ending from most of those stories. It is Hollywood self-indulgence. Absolutely. Absolutely. Show me that you had me at Gosling. It's a very Pippa-coded ending. Is it? I don't know. La La Land is my favorite movie of all time. So. I do really like Whiplash, and if you guys like La La Land, I would recommend Whiplash as well. But it's a very similar themes, but very different. Very different everything else. James Fresh, thank you. Why writers want to chase that Watchmen subversion? Of course, I didn't thank you. I thought you were a rabbit. I've been lied to. Carval, thank you. Why is your banner a Filipino flag? What? Hungry Go-Go, thank you. The problem is that because everything is a franchise, most fresh scripts go to known IPs instead, and that's why writers have resentment. Velma. It's fucked up. Get some Naikoyobito, thank you. Pippa's a product, and that product is face coffee. Make sure to get some now. Your Oshi demands it. Someone, thank you. Wait. So are the Pip Crusades canceled then? I'm afraid so. D-Down Under, thank you. Now tell us what you think after you watch the first Joker movie to compare. But it's funnier if I don't watch the first Joker movie. It's funnier if I enjoy Joker 2 forever. Completely divorced from Joker 1. If I watch Joker 1 and it changes how I view Joker 2, then it's just going to be everybody else's opinion. It's just going to be everybody else. I'm going to have the same fucking opinion as a million other people. So I'm going to delight in having only seen Joker 2. Just a normal human fan, thank you. That's not what a true leader would say. So you'd rather be wrong? You know what? Yes. Esker Grim, thank you. All that said, bye face coffee lol. Now that's a banner to fight for. Avalanche Grim, thank you. Watch the first, you'll understand. Sometimes it's just more fun to be wrong, chat. Sometimes, alright? It's just more fun. Being a contrarian is based, actually. Nathan Summers, thank you. I'm the Joker, baby. Light up, thank you. It's Pippa's turn with the brain cell. Skygogs of the West, thank you. Nighty night, Pippa. I'm getting a bit eepy, Pippa love. Good night. Clay Shopping, thank you. To be honest, Joker 1 is very mean-spirited for most of it. Oh. So I might not even end up enjoying Joker 1. I might ruin my enjoyment of Joker 2 by watching Joker 1. Counterpoint, what if watching Joker 1 makes your opinion even worse? Well, but there's thank you. I fight for Pakistan. MK6 Rabbit, thank you. Enlist in the Pakistan army today. Show me your ball, thank you. I would grill for you. Stolen from another Kapipi. Westy West, thank you. Pippa wife material with this one. CPP Stack, thank you. It's not about wrong versus right. It's a great movie. Little Musketeer, thank you. Getting Pippa biopic Emmy Award scene material here. Sultan of Sultanas, thank you. Piptrarian. Solar Empire, thank you for the 10. Jimmy Roll, thank you. I'm just here for the dinosaur content. Jay First, thank you. I'm at work and I gave her the funny bunny. Loose Change, thank you. What the fuck, Pippa? You're breaking the daughter code. Don't tell the world your parents are scalpers. I'm sorry. Bronze, thank you. What are your thoughts on normie people that only watch popular shonen anime and refuse to watch anything else? I think it's well within your right, but I don't think you're an anime fan. I think you're a shonen fan. And I think there's a distinction between those two things. Like, and that's not even a bad thing. That's not even a fucking bad thing. If you only want to watch popular shonen, then you can call yourself a shonen fan. Like, who cares? Who cares? Like, I think that's totally fine. But you're not a fan of anime. You're a fan of shonen. That's like, It's like with movies, right? It's like if you only watch Disney movies, you're not a fan of movies, you're a fan of Disney. Like, I feel like in most other contexts, people could understand this, right? It would be deceiving if you go, oh yeah, I love coffee. And then somebody comes up to you and they're like, oh, like, what's your favorite roast? And you're like, well, actually, when I say I love coffee, what I mean is I like Starbucks Insta, the little Insta pear packets. I don't drink any other coffee other than that. It's like, okay, well, you're not a fan of coffee. You don't love coffee. You love the little Starbucks single strips, which is fine. I'm happy for you. But don't say you love coffee. Haven't thought about it like that. It's a good point. Like if you said you like cartoons, you only watch shows on Nick. You only like Nick shows. I guess, yeah. Yeah. It's... You're a fan of coffee, but just a casual fan of it. I don't know. I feel like... My opinion on this is if you're only watching popular shonen anime, right? What you're trying to get out of it is like that sense of community, right? Because you're only watching the stuff that's popular and you're only watching stuff that's in a specific genre. So you're not engaging with it because you necessarily strictly like the media, because otherwise you would be watching other shonen as well, not just the stuff that's popular. Like, do you get what I'm saying? We're still stuck on this 22-year-old movie trailer. What constitutes as being a fan, though? I mean, that's going to be different for everybody, but I think applying a broad general term to yourself is misleading. And you can defend yourself and you can be like, well, actually, I am a fan and I'm going to call myself a fan. And you know what? I don't care enough to fucking go out of my way to fight you on it. All right. From my perspective, though, I don't think you're a fan of anime if you're only a fan of popular shonen. You can get into like the nitty-gritty arguments of like, oh, well, define popular. Or what if I watch one shonen that's not popular? Can I call myself a fan then? And it's like, I think these are bad faith arguments because I think you're arguing for the sake of arguing, right? At the end of the day, you should be able to recognize if you're only watching popular shonen anime, there's a reason why you're doing it, right? You're only watching stuff that is popular. Why are you doing that? Probably because you want to engage with like the community around that. You're not an anime fan in the broad sense. You're not looking to engage with the broader anime community. You're looking to engage with a specific subsect of that community. That's like calling yourself like this is a very ancient example, right? But I think a lot of people get it. It's like calling yourself a gamer, but all you play is Candy Crush. Like, I guess technically, yes, you're playing a game, and maybe you're a really big fan of that game, but also it's fucking Candy Crush, and if you try to engage with anybody else in a meaningful conversation about being a gamer, you're not going to be able to relate to them, because you're so super niched, like super highly fucking subsection of a niche, like specced into something where it's like, yeah, I'm sure you could have great conversations with other Candy Crush players, but you're not connecting with other gamers. These are two different things. These are two very different things. Calling yourself a car enthusiast, but you only drive a minivan? I mean, you could still, like, know the history of a bunch of other vehicles and shit, but someone arguing like that is because they feel stupid when they encounter someone they know is an actual anime fan. Fair, I don't consider esports gamers. I think that depends on the esports player. in my opinion. A lot of people that play esports also play other stuff. But I guess if you're only playing one game, then, but whatever. Esports is cringe as fuck. It's a debate for 5-year-olds. I don't think there's anything wrong with establishing boundaries. I think it makes sense to establish boundaries. And I don't think it's necessarily gatekeeping either. It's like, because it affects the perception of the overall hobby, right? It's like, imagine everybody who said that they were into football said, oh, I'm into sports. And it's like, okay, well, what other sports do you like? Oh, you only like football? Then no, you don't like sports. You like football. With the Candy Crush, it's like discussion. If somebody comes out like a fucking huge celebrity and they're like, yeah, I'm a massive gamer. I'm on level 5010 of Candy Crush. Ask me about video games. Ask me my opinion on video games. I think we should ban violent video games. I think GTA is bad. This was a real thing that used to happen. LPTQ, thank you. Class of off clans gamer is someone who put 50k into the game. What? Do you guys remember when like mobile games started getting really big? And all of a sudden, all of these moms are like, yeah, I like video games. Just, I don't understand why they have to be like that. I don't understand. Like, why do they have to be violent? Look at all these good games that people can have. There should be nothing wrong with banning violent video games because, look, I love Candy Crush. Look at Farmville. Look, there are games. We're not saying you can't have video games. Just not those kinds. And do I think like Mr. Beast is going to come out and say, oh, no violent anime or whatever? No, I don't think he's going to give his opinion on any of that shit. Okay. But in a general sense, I think it's okay to establish boundaries and say, all right, man, I don't think you're an anime fan. I think you might have seen the most popular anime of all time. I don't think you're a fan of anime. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. I'd repressed Farmville in the deepest depths of my memory and now it's been dug up. He unironically will them out? I don't think so. I don't think Mr. Beast likes to give his opinion on shit like that. Cause like, look at, like this might come as like a whiplash, but I am a fan of Mr. Beast. Like as a, how did I word this before? I used to talk about Mr. Beast quite a bit because I'm not a fan of what he makes, but I'm a fan of how he does it. I'm a fan of how analytical he is with content and breaking it down to an exact science. I've watched a lot of the interviews that he's done. Yeah, professionally. He's your thumbnail idol. Yeah, he makes the best thumbnails. And it's just science. I respect the grind set. I don't see a world where Mr. Beast comes out and he's like, yeah, anime's good, but we should get rid of all that pedo shit. Look at all this anime that I don't like. He's not gonna do that because that would alienate a bunch of his audience. And at the end of the day, he wants a massive audience. He wants to build his brand bigger and bigger. So he's not going to do things that are going to isolate his audience. Like, it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, even if he thinks it, he'd never say it. His thumbnails are awful and I hate the normie trash that clicks on them. If he had kaiju on his list, it would have been so funny. That would have been peak. I think his list should have just been, I think he should have come out and said, my favorite anime of all time is kaiji, and then it would have completely recontextualized everything that he does. Then he probably learned from other people failing before him. Well, absolutely. He was a massive fan of PewDiePie. He absolutely watched everything that PewDiePie did. Saw what worked, saw what didn't work. And then actually applied it. Kaiji is a gambling anime, yeah. Kaiji has like a bunch of Squid Games type shit in it. Shonen fans call Made in Abyss child abuse anime. Yeah, Made in Abyss is a great anime to recommend to people. This is gonna sound bad, but because you know they're not gonna like it. Made in Abyss, you have to actually be in pretty deep with anime. Like, either you had to have like grown up with it and been desensitized to a bunch of the anime isms, or you have to have an extremely open mind. Because Made in Abyss is batshit fucking insane, and it is full of everything that people that hate anime complain about. It's peak. What do you mean shit was so cash? It's great! Made in Abyss is fantastic! I have a 𝐒𝐴𝐵𝗺 right on my desk. Gabriel Luthien, thank you. Made in Abyss is a litmus test to whether someone is worth talking to about anime. True. True. Midi scenes made me cry. Dude, I cried really hard watching Made in Abyss. I cried really fucking hard watching Made in Abyss. I think Made in Abyss is peak. I don't know if it's my favorite anime, but it's up there. It's top 5. The movie is sad. The movie is really sad. I got incredibly depressed. It's incredibly depressing, but it's also got that ambition in it. And I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for media where people are compelled to do something greater than themselves and they don't know why, and they hunger for it and they go after it even if it doesn't make logical sense. You know what I mean? And that's entirely what Made in Abyss is. That's entirely what Made in Abyss is. You would love Sai no Uta? I don't know anything about Sai no Uta except for the main girl is like every femcel e-girl's avatar. That's a light novel, right? Or not a light novel, a visual novel. Bondrewd, 10 out of 5, kick-ass bad guy. Bondrewd is really cool. People overhyped him to me, though. They were like, oh, if you love 𝐿𝐻orus, you're gonna love Bondrewd. Bondrewd is like peak. Bondrewd is the best. Bondrewd is just better 𝐿𝐻orus. And then I watch it and I'm like, this guy's not like 𝐿𝐻orus at all. This guy... What? What? Who compares him to 𝐿𝐻orus? A lot of people compared him to 𝐿𝐻orus. He's not like 𝐿𝐻orus. I am anime only, so maybe there's like better explanations or something in the manga, but I also just don't entirely understand what he's doing, I guess. Like, I've seen the theories, like, oh, he's trying to become immortal. There's like a final... There's going to be like an apocalypse and he's studying like how to make it so everybody can survive because there's an apocalyptic event that cycles or whatever the fuck. Or there's like a final curse and he's trying to break it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Until I know what he's doing and why he's doing it, I'm not invested. I'm not invested in him. He's cool. He's really cool looking. But if you show me like 𝐶𝐴𝐵𝗺, I love 𝐶𝐴𝐵𝗺. You know what she wants? Revenge. It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for her to go and do what she does. But you can feel it, and you know what she wants to do, and you see what she's fighting to do. And then when she accomplishes it, it's like, fuck, this is terrible. Fuck. But also, like, you can't help but, like, feel so good for her. You can't help but feel like something real has manifested. I love 𝐴𝐴𝐵𝐵. Nanachi has a great story arc. Yeah, but nobody beats 𝐴𝐴𝐵𝐵. Nobody beats 𝐴𝐴𝐵𝐵. 𝐴𝐴𝐵𝐵 is peak. I liked Ozen more. Ozen's pretty cool. She's getting more attention in the new season, right? I think I haven't read the manga. I'm anime only, so I don't know. But size, thank you. If animes are made in the US like Avatar The Last Airbender, is it considered an anime or a cartoon? In my opinion, Avatar The Last Airbender is a cartoon and not an anime. I think it's anime inspired. But I don't think Avatar The Last Airbender is an anime. I think you can engage with it the way that you would an anime. But I think if you're having a discussion about anime, Avatar doesn't really fit into it in a traditional sense, right? People bring up, like, every time people talk about Avatar The Last Airbender, they're like, oh, but what about panty and stocking? And it's like, okay, but panty and stocking is part of, like, the anime umbrella, in the sense of, like, if you ask somebody for anime recommendations, it's a natural response to say panty and stocking. You know why that is? Part of it's because it's made in Japan. Another part of it is because it feels like an anime. Avatar The Last Airbender has times where it feels like an anime. But ultimately, you can tell that it's not. I don't know, man. If you're gonna talk about, like, there's like a cultural context here. You know what I mean? Maybe if Avatar The Last Airbender had been exclusively released in Japan with like only English subtitles, and it was natively natively dubbed in Japanese, right? Upon release. And then aired on Toonami or whatever. Or I guess when Avatar came out, what would it have been aired on? Maybe like, I don't know. I don't know what it would have been aired on. But ESL. Ah! It was on Nickelodeon. Yeah, but I don't think Nickelodeon had like an adult block, right? That's another thing about anime. Is a lot of anime was like, it was more hidden away, right? Like Pokemon. I think Pokemon is a better example than like panty and stocking, where it's like a lot of people grew up with the 4Kids version of Pokemon. And you know what? I would say the 4Kids version of Pokemon, not really anime. I don't think the Sailor Moon 4Kids dub is really anime either, because it is so divorced from the original source material, where it's like, yeah, the bones are there, but this has been so completely changed that I don't really think it's anime. They heavily Americanized it, yeah. A bold take. That's my opinion, man. That's just like your opinion, man. They butchered them that bad. I don't think they butchered them that bad. I think they got localized to hell. I think they got localized to hell and back. And so when you talk about like the Pokemon anime, if you're talking about 4Kids version, you're not talking about it in the same way that you would talk about like watching the English subtitled version of it originally as it came out. Nick Gilbert, thank you. It's because the British monarch is the head of the Anglican Church and kind of needs to be Anglican. Oh, thank you. Any civil war between Stephen and Matilda is a backdrop for the Cadfell series. Also, this video channel is known for striking people reacting, if I recall correctly. Mukake, thank you. Henry The 8th is basically if widescreen was a person. I see. Kitsune Koibito, thank you. Edward was also a supporter of the Austrian painter, so good thing he left. I bet you thank you. Rescue Rangers, DuckTales, and Gargoyles are made entirely in Japan. Are they anime? Hell no. I'd say Gargoyles has some anime influence in it. Probably, anyways. It's been like 20 years since I've seen it. But I would say, from what I remember, Gargoyles had some anime influence in it. Not to the extent of, like, Avatar. But I would say Gargoyles definitely had some. The creator has interviews, I think, but I don't recall. More in its art style than its storytelling. Yeah. We Byron, thank you. The last emperor of China was 6 when they got ousted. What the hell? Oh, thank you. And that once upon a time is right now. MK6 Rabbit, thank you. She's not a product of incest, so... Eddie Lombardo, thank you. I miss when we were mocking celebrities during COVID and became frustrated when people started obsessing over them again. Piece of Man, thank you. Not gonna lie, this reads like VTuber drama for wine ants. It kinda does. I'm not gonna lie. Monarchy kinda just be VTuber drama for wine ants. Teacher, thank you. It's all been downhill since the queen died. You know what? The more I think about it, the more it fits. It's like, oh my god, Meghan Markle. Dude, can you believe this? Meghan Markle left her agency and now she's working with this giant corpo and she keeps throwing shade about her original company. That's kind of crazy. Oh my god. Can you believe Meghan Markle is dating Prince Harry? Did you know they met in the agency? That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did Prince Harry just collab with his brother? But his brother is still in the company. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, Epstein Docky. Leon, thank you. What about Dolphins made in France? Anime or cartoon? I've never even heard of that one. Zenora, thank you. So many people care about her. Wait, what? Crazy people care so much about her, yet her husband is, the son of the lady got 1000% got backdoored by her own grandmother. Rest in peace, Elizabeth. I don't know anything about that. Epstein Docky changed the meta. XLRs, thank you. They use this way to explain why people hate her Pippas. Her actions have caused 1,000 cuts. I can't say what the action is. Space Spy, thank you. Digging is instinctual behavior for rabbits. Resin Thori, thank you. That sounded better in my head. Story of her life. Sugar Bundle, thank you for $5. Kitsune Koibito, thank you. Charles II of Spain was actually the most inbred king, so much so that he could barely speak. Look up a picture of him. Good lord. Oh. Yeah. Man. Size, thank you for the 5. What do you think about Disney getting into the anime game when releasing Twisted Wonderland as well as streaming anime on Disney Plus? I don't care. Cool, I guess. I don't know. I don't have any opinion on that. If I had to come up with one on the spot, I don't know. I guess it's kind of neat. I think it would be cool if we got more anime content for the West that wasn't made by Netflix. I really don't like how Netflix has kind of defined what anime is in the minds of Westerners that are too scared to watch something with a loli in it. So I'd say more anime being brought over and more content being made with Westerners in mind that is true to the actual anime. Like, that seems like a win to me. I'm sure Disney will be much better. Well, Twisted Wonderland is made for a Japanese audience. And then kind of serving as like, I guess, like a middle ground. Like, they're pushing it pretty hard in the West now. Like, I keep seeing manga and advertisements and shit. And this in my opinion is a lot better than like Castlevania the anime. Like, this to me is a much happier middle ground. It's like Universal Studios doing FanFest here. Crunchyroll now has a monopoly on anime in the West. Yeah, we gotta get Crunchyroll the hell out of here, man. I fucking hate Crunchyroll. I would rather every single anime be uploaded to Disney Plus. Disney might be evil, but I'll take the lesser of two evils, and Crunchyroll fucking sucks. At least Disney is like an impartial overlord that only cares about money. Crunchyroll, they got a whole lot of shit going on there, alright? Crunchyroll is here for blood. Nicopole, thank you. We need to gatekeep more. I used to think introducing new people in my interest was a good thing, but it always gets worse, and gets worse the more widespread it gets. I think it's a mixed bag. I think in general, like, I don't think Uma Musume suffered for gaining like wide stream appeal. My personal enjoyment suffered. Because I didn't like the direction that the conversations went. I don't like the fucking fun little factoids and blah, 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 blah. But I don't think the Western audience harmed Uma Musume at all. If anything, they've done a lot to support the real Japanese horse racing industry and have paid a lot of respect to the real horses, which I didn't expect, honestly. I thought when Uma Musume came over, it would be too niche and it would kind of sit in a weird limbo where it gets updated, but doesn't really have an impact either. However, I would say the Western audience has been pretty good with Uma Musume. Click on the front. What the fuck, chat? They made sure the horses never went hungry. Yeah. And they still are. Uma Musume fans are still running charity efforts for the horses. Chat, no, we're not watching this. Oh my god, click that. No! No! Okay, I'm curious.
So, if you've seen any of my recent videos, I've been dabbling into crackpot research and theory making on very
Is this like
important
Pokemon
issues
Go?
in the world. And you guys really liked my last video. Like a lot of you guys did. However, I'm not that big into
Can you play
Clash Royale,
Pokemon Go
even
on
before the
Epstein
update
Island?
dropped. I am an OG, which is my training camp epic card OG, but the game got bully about that
Get
place.
to the point, man.
But with talks about whether or not the Epstein files are finally going to be released or not, I had a weird thought. It's pretty obvious that most Pokemon regions and locations are based off of real-world places. Kalos is France, Galar is the UK, and Unova is New York. So it got me thinking, if, hypothetically, there was a dubious island in the Pokemon world, what Pokemon would be on it? Now for the record, this video isn't just about what Pokemon would be on the list, because that can be summed up with
Hypno, Typhlosion. What else? Entei, that sick fuck. No, there's more pedophiles.
Pokemon aren't used for just battling. They're also used to help.
There's a lot more pedophile Pokemon than that. Come on, be honest. Bum Rumbler, thank you. Pokemon go to the island. Yippee!
To make things easier and efficient.
Latias kissed a child.
There were Pokemon that were contributing to the many crimes on that island. Also, since it's impossible to find any area in the Pokemon world that doesn't have Pokemon, there were also Pokemon that just straight up lived on the island. So that's what I aim to figure out. What Pokemon live on that island, what Pokemon used to carry out certain deeds, and what other Pokemon could be on that list.
What do you mean carry out certain deeds?
Let's not waste any time and jump right in.
The wild Pokemon.
But those islands suck. But if you really think
I want to know.
it,
I want to know what you're thinking of when you're thinking of which Pokemon are gonna help.
Entirely correct.
Hold on.
Remember, this island is based off you-know-who's island, which had visitors from tons of
Voldemort.
locations in the U.S. and other countries.
Yep.
This could
You can't keep getting away with it.
mean that visitors from different regions could have hypothetically brought Pokemon from the other regions and left them on the island. Does this mean that theoretically every Pokemon outside of legendaries and mythicals could be on that island?
I think Epstein would have a full Pokedex. He would have a full living dex for research purposes.
And yes, but I'm not going to do that. So let me quickly rapid fire the most likely mons so that I can talk about the more interesting part of this video. The Butterfree line, Beedrill line, Victreebel line, Arbok line, Parasect line, Exeggutor line, Venomoth line, Ariados line, Jumpluff line, Beautifly, Dustox line, Breloom line, Ninjas, and Shedinja line.
Are these all the ones that can paralyze? Aren't these just all Pokemon that...
Line, Warbinam and Mothim line, Vivian, Gogoat line, Trojan line, Vagavolt line, Ribombee line, Shiina line, Comfey, Eldegoss line, Double line, Flaplops line, Hydroppo line, Spidops line, and the Lokix line are all the best options for the island. On the land. For the water and beach options, we have the Tentacruel line, Poliwrath and Politoed line, Kingdra line, Lantern line, Sharpedo line, Huntail and Gorbis line, Lumineon line, Clawwhisper line, Toxapex line.
Are these all Pokemon that can learn Hydro Pump?
Palisade line, Grapplock line, and the Palafin line could all be the best options for the water. So these are the Pokemon that could theoretically live on Epstein Island. They are on this island because this is their home. They live their lives, but also have to deal with the fact that a financier from New York is doing some horrible shit, and the other
Thank you. He would have a suspicious amount of Vaporeon's hypnosis.
visitors are also with him, but wait. So, as I
The
mentioned
helpers?
before, Pokemon are used to help people with their tasks, but
Oh my
tasks are
god.
created equally.
Dude, what are you doing to Chinchino, dude?
Most likely through having tons of oil.
What?
According to a bunch of its dex entries, Chinchino can secrete oil from its fur. That
Oh my god. Okay, we're done. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. My name's Pippa, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Oh, it's so great! Till they moves away, till they moves away, till they moves away. What the fuck?
Till they fluffles away, till they fluffles away, till they fluffles away, we hope you enjoyed your stay Tuesday through Saturday. We'll see you again soon. A few hours past noon, drinking, watching at the Marmots, spammers, chatters, go ham, and super chats on wallpaper, some come back. We hope you enjoyed your stay. Your favorite streamer's live. So today she'll be offline. Puppies will see you again soon. Leave a like and bob to the outro tune. Next stream we'll argue and laugh. Next stream we'll have a blast. Stick around to see who Pippa rates. Read the chat rules and say